Let's get this party started. Let me just turn up the music. There we go. Swoop. Hello, everybody. Oh, my water is all the way over here. Okay, I got my water. We're good. We could start. Wow. Angry Socrates. I haven't seen that one being used in a while. The one and only YouTube supporter. Nice. Welcome back. Good to see ya. What's up, Lord, Raz, Panda, Kibber, Butter Lettuce? How's everyone doing? Whoa. Jesus. You guys, cleaning the surroundings makes such a big difference on your mental outlook of life. It's so easy to be like a negative person when there's just a mess around you. You know what I'm saying? Is there also some spring energy that makes me want to clean everything? I think that also might be it. The only time I can use YouTube chat is when you stop streaming on Twitch or I change browser. It's so weird. Yeah, also, I wasn't seeing YouTube chat. It was because of that plugin, the Unhook plugin. I don't know if you guys know about the Unhook plugin on YouTube. It's pretty cool. It doesn't show you like recommended when you're watching a video. So like it stops you from like binge watching YouTube videos. But the problem is when it also hides YouTube chat. So if you don't know that the plugin is what's hiding YouTube chat, then yeah. But I like falling into YouTube rabbit holes. Yeah. I think without YouTube, there would not be any flat earthers. Oh, let me put the Lemmings on. I also messed up the Lemmings a little bit. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, when I had the time. So yeah, guys, what the hell did I just join on? This is actually a fairly normal stream compared to... Are you not a flat earther? If you're not a flat earther, you need to leave right now. What was I gonna... Without YouTube, there wouldn't be flat... Do you really think that this, like... Okay. I don't know if Potatoing teleports away. Well, in a flat earth, and that's actually possible, Panda Coder. Okay, Lemmings is on. Is it normal? See, no, that's the Lemmings window. Have you guys heard about Wogcraft? A story-driven action survival game that takes place in a mysterious world with its own lore, gods, and problems, like the storm that broke my house. You're looking for Grampy, discovering missing pages from a diary, leveling up abilities, and choosing which weapon you want to defend your house with.
Nerds.
Collecting materials throughout the island, leveling up weapons and ammo in order to fight bosses and storms and complete the game. Am I seeing this properly? For those of you who don't know, when someone... Well, thank you so much for gifting my mama. You're trying to steal Taffy's thunder right now? I was gonna give Taffy a big hump. Guys, Taffy has turbo. So if someone who has turbo subscribes to you, that just means that they really like your stream. Moreover, that's a tier 3. Damn. Yo, I really appreciate that, Taffy. That's mighty kind of you. Appreciate the hell out of that. And thank you, Raz, for gifting to my mom. Even though my mom hasn't come on in a while. Yeah, that's some support right there. That's some support. So does that mean that you're subbing to me and I'm getting turbo money? Or does the turbo not work on streams that you're subscribed to? That's an interesting question. Hello, Solar. And that's how you get a diamond. Wait, do all the tier actually that might be true. I was just thinking of I think yeah, oh, Modern Diamond. Sorry. I missed Mom's stream. You didn't miss much. My mom came on stream and called me a stripper because people were giving money. She was like, "What's those things what are those things on the screen?" I'm like, "That's bits. People are giving money." She's like, "Oh, so you're a stripper." Literally, guys, that's what my mom did. That's why I haven't invited her back on the stream. Stripper. Her fave noob is back. Look in the mirror. Then after she said that, she joined. Yeah, then my mom started dancing. I'm sorry, but she's a good supporter. Gosh, Mom. Okay, guys. Yeah. I think, listen, I feel like the stream hasn't had much direction. We've been working on this turn-based game and stuff. We need to add some direction. Thankfully, I've been doing things, and I was doing a bit too much in the background. But now I feel like I'm getting my bearings. Gnomes of War is coming to the Google Play Store. Right now we're doing internal testing. I think they've actually updated the Google Play Store a lot. Since when I posted PyPong, I think that was like 2 years ago. It was more annoying than it is now. So it's gotten better, the Google Play Store. So yeah, I think they said that I need 14 internal testers before I can actually post it. But yeah, there's a lot of things. Solar in particular has given a long QA list, which is nice. So we got some good tests in the game. It's gonna be Gnomes of War just makes more sense on mobile, honestly. It makes more sense. Content creation being compared to stripping as well, considering content creation earns less. Depends the content creator. What's up, off wave northeast? What you saying? So yeah, guys, I don't think I will work on Gnomes of War right now. But yeah, also the Gnomes of War devlog is kind of on the backlog until I can post the video. So yeah, we're gonna be working on a multiplayer game today. Kind of like that dude who teaches math while lying. What? What, Taffy? It will make more sense in a little bit, but we're gonna do a new multiplayer there. Oh, maybe not here. Yes, we're gonna do some multiplayer stuff. So we're gonna create a new project. I'll just call it multiplayer. Oh, got it, never mind. That sure is a sentence. I still don't get it. Bro, this sickness that I had last week, it was really weird. Like, the first 2 days, I was extremely congested. And then I got, like, uncongested. And now it's just, it kind of, like, And it's just lingering on. It's really annoying. Select current folder. We're not going to create a folder. It's just multiplayer. We'll call multiplayer Godot. Oh, I need to change the folder name. Okay, whatever. Select. My Twitch overlay is never going to be done because before I finish one idea, I try to implement a new idea to it. Damn, where did I put my phone? Have you checked your pocket? Some doodle slav. But yeah, I am kind of, you know, I had a little break from Lawcraft. I'm starting to get the itchies. And what I mean by the itchies is I wanna get back to Lawcraft this week. But I'm doing a little multiplayer. Last time we did a little bit of multiplayer stuff and we used the Steam plugin, Godot Steam. This time I want to try using a VPS, but we're gonna make an extremely small project. The bare bones. We're not gonna do the VPS stuff now. We'll just try to set it up so that it's local to my machine. Hopefully next stream we'll do that stuff. But yeah, slowly but surely, I've always wanted to learn multiplayer stuff. We dipped our little toes in it before, and this is the second time I'm touching it. The only thing I remember from the first time, bare bones, yeah. From the first time I did it, was RPC. There was a bunch of RPC stuff. I think, what does that sound for again? Stop touching things. The toes. Or new projects. What's up, Captain Joke Aru? Remote procedure call. Yeah. That's how you lose a finger. I could just grow them back. But yeah, guys, I've been enrising the NPCs and call it crap. Love it, crap. Love. Can I read? And I'm trying to make the whole thing in Godot 4.4. My Twitch overlay. Oh, that's easy. Are you using Gift? So yeah, guys, I've been watching Dungeons and Daddies. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10, hilarious. Guys, I don't know, Dungeons and Daddies is so good sometimes. I'm just like, did they choreograph this? Like, are these people just this witty? Because they're so fast and it's so, is it real? Lord, you're walking on the edge right now. Okay, I'm gonna change the title too. Messing around with multiplayer. Multiplayer practice. They will tell the truth 20 years from now. Ooh, shitty. That's a good one. I like that. Hi, this is probably a frequent question, but I'm really curious. Have you tried Unity? And if so, why did you end up Yes. I wasted 8 months of my life on and while I was using that engine, I was just like, oh, I want to try Godot. And I literally did not have any intention on moving to Godot. I just wanted to try it out. But I loved it so much, I literally could not go back to By the way, in this stream, you need to censor that word. We don't actually... You're not allowed to say the word in this stream. As you can see, a lot of chat members are, they're changing it up a little bit. By the way, whoever went on my throne and suggested a gift, this shirt, anonymously, I will find out who did that. And no, I'm not adding this shirt. I'll show you guys. Look at this. Look at the shirt they're sorry for the flashbang. Look at the shirt they're like. Bro, why would I want this degenerate shirt? Why? Tell me. No. No. That's the most perfect. No. I don't want that, okay? Was that you, Solar? Raz? Offwave? Who did that? Can I link a sweater you would think is funny? Sure. As long as it's not Amazon. No Amazon links. Alrighty, guys. Let's try to do this let's regenerize this stream. No more degeneracy. Thank you, Naked Buffalo and Gregorio. And now Jackie is one of the foremost prominent users of Godot in the public space. She's basically like passive star. Wow, I'll take that compliment. Ugh. And no Instagram links. So think of the guy who recommended you the shrimp inflatable doll. Did they? I forgot about that. I think some things are so traumatizing. I just kind of like push it back in my memory. Godot multiplayer 4.4. Godot Steam. Okay. This may be an old. This is Godot 4.4. High level multiplayer. High level versus low level API. But I think I'm more popular, I guess, in the 2D tile map world of Godot. I'm the tile map tutorial girl. She's also packing incredible delts and traps. I'm not so sure about the deltoids. You know, my deltoids are... They're kind of squishy. My traps, I don't know. My traps might be... Yeah, they might be a little stronger than normal. I don't know why about the traps. But I'm not sure about the deltoids. By the way, guys, I figured out what muscle is causing me problems. It's my intrascapularis. Wait, is it interscapular? Or is it the subscapularis? Yeah, it's called the subscapularis. And what are those muscles? Well, you have your deltoid muscles that come up through the neck, all the way in your back. I'll show you. Like basically when you shrug, like if you have weight and you do shrugs like that, it's a lot of deltoid. Chat, if you want to see the sweater, I posted a picture of it on Discord. Oh, the degeneracy, make it stop. Oh my god. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just not gonna post that on stream. It is Mike Tyson. Oh my god. Thank you for that, mister. Oh my god, that is the best sweater I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. I love that. I want it. Okay. Yo, Slayers! Slayer, thank you so much for the sub! Has it only been 3 months, Slayer? It's only been 3 months? Oh, my delta are permanently tense because I have a horrendous posture. Dem weird delta are tricky. Oh, yeah. I think, like, the shoulder is such an interesting mechanism. The way that the muscles work. Like, you know, you have your humerus. Okay, your humerus is like this bone here, and you have, is this called, wait, is that called I think it's, yeah, the scapula. Just make sure. Yeah, so you have your scapula, and you have different muscles that like attach to the humerus, and like inside of the scapula and outside of the scapula, and like your deltoids here, which when you put your arm up, it's like pushing the deltoids outwards, and then you have these internal muscles that are pulling the deltoids in, and it's like such a beautiful mechanism. The music covers your voice a lot. Guys, is Raz exaggerating? So, yeah, I had, and like, you have to, you know, like, you know, there's a bunch of different types of muscles in charge of, like, different types of rotation of the shoulder. Internal rotation, external rotation, like, all different types. Like, the way that the scapula works in conjunction with the humerus, it's just so cool. I'm sorry, but it's like, when I see something wrong with my body, I'm just like, whoa, and like I learn like what's wrong. I'm like, damn, that's beautiful. Make it louder, please. Negative 35 decibels is like, it's good. Anyone got tips on like unruin my delts? I used to do this awkward ass exercise for them, so dumb. What do you mean unruin? Oh, yeah, I don't like giving advice like that, because there's so many things that can be like, there's so many different things that you need to look at. Yeah, physical therapists are expensive and it's hard to pinpoint, but I think just like looking things like off wave, I think the best advice is like, it's not necessarily that you have to work things out. Like, you don't need to like do exercises. I'll show you a really good YouTube channel, actually. That's the best I can do. This guy is literally the best. And the interesting thing is what he says is like, it's not necessarily like stretching things. It's more about working out the tiny muscles, because what happens is like there's muscles that are neglected. And since those muscles are so underdeveloped, your other muscles have to compensate and you do worse things. So this guy is good at telling you how to strengthen the muscles that are neglected. Movement by David. Let me see. No, he's called Precision Movement. This is the best YouTube channel. Hands down. Precision. Is his name David? Eric. Yeah, you were close. That's the best YouTube channel. I would just go through the videos, see what, you know, might help. And yeah. Alright guys, let's get back to the low level API. Good luck, Offwave. You got this. You got this. Alright. I don't know how many people here have... You need new shoulders. God, but the shoulders are so cool. Nah, it's okay. There's no derailment. Let me see if... Shoulder... Wait. This isn't the best. That's not the best video, actually. Wait, maybe. It's just so interesting. Oh. Oh no. Okay, yeah. That's not the best video. Is this where I collect my monthly allotment of Miami, Colombia? Oh no, Holmes. I haven't been in Miami almost a decade. I haven't lived in Miami almost. Am I still Miamian? Привет. High levels for people that are good at the game and low levels for the trash cans. Psst. I know where there are discount shoulders. Follow me in this dark alley. Alright. So high level, good game. Low level, trash can. The following examples explains the differences. By the way, I got this like read out loud thing. And it actually helps me like focus on reading things because I set it at high speed. Let's try it out. You guys don't hear it. One second. We could change the voice if you guys don't like the voice.
The following explains the differences of high and low. The following explains the differences of high and low level networking in Godot as well as some fundamentals. If you want to jump in head first and add networking to your first nodes, skip to initializing the network below. But make sure to read the rest later on. Godot always supported standard low-level networking via UDP, TCP, and some higher-level protocols such as HTTP and SSL. These protocols are flexible and can be used for almost anything. However, using them to synchronize game state manually can be a large amount of work. Sometimes that work can't be avoided or is worth it. For example, when working with a custom server implementation.
Okay, that was... Is there... No, use your voice. Why is he talking so... Are you kidding me? I think we have to use FTP. When I was looking... Oh, wait, no. If we do a VPS... I don't... Guys, backseat the hell out of me today. I have no idea what I'm doing. Because I downloaded this thing called FileZilla. So I think when I want to push the Godot game to the VPS, then I use FTP. Yeah, not FTP. Yeah. Sorry, I misspoke there. Yeah. I need to play a multiplayer game for inspiration. At this point, Jackie is more of a pickled cabbage and cured meat kind of cow. Is that a good thing? Is there a British voice? You use FTP, not FTP. The other FTP. Are you raising your hand, Taffy? What is that? So this is low level work. Okay, so low level UDP, TCP. Okay, isn't UDP what they use more for? Okay. If I remember my college education, UDP is faster but less reliable. So like live streaming or not live streaming. Yeah, but like live streaming and streaming videos. And that's why when you're watching some videos, it's like because it's losing some of the packets, but it's faster. And then TCP is more reliable, but a little bit slower. And then there's STMP, which is the email transfer protocol. There's HTTP. UDP is essentially a fire hose of data. Hell yeah. I'll tell you a UDP joke, but I'm not sure you'd get it. Because actually, when I was defending my thesis, they asked me about SMTP, and I didn't know what it was. That's why I remember it now. Like, It was this teacher that really wanted to fail every kid. But I answered all the other questions so good that they allowed me to pass. Raziel, notre is better to use SSD, TD. No, in Poland, you defend your bachelor's thesis. These protocols are flexible and can be used for almost anything. However, using them to synchronize game state manually can be a large amount of work. Sometimes that work can't be avoided or it's worth it. Simple media transfer protocol. Social media transfer protocol. You do so in Germany as well. Matt Proc, kommst du aus Deutschland? Oh, I just had to present mine to a bunch of people. Did you just randomly start speaking French? I know, Ilokimo. What the hell was that? Get your baguettes out of here. When working with a custom server implementation on the back end, best in most cases, it's worthwhile to consider Godot high level. Why am I so congested? I didn't defend my bachelors. They were too far gone from the party. What? Gonna get timed out from Thor's stream. What is Taffy doing? But in most cases, worthwhile consider Godot high-level networking API, which sacrifices some of the fine-grained control of low-level networking for greater ease of use. This is due to the inherent limitations of the low-level protocols. TCP, okay. So they want us to work with HTTP or SSL because there's less control, but it's easier to use. And I'm here for dunking on the French. That code is a timeout. Really? Oh, that Streamlabs link is old. God damn it. Why is netcode? Why does he time people out for saying that? Why is it a bad word? Okay. There's some deep lore there. It's too deep. You Dunkin' Donut. How come Dunkin' Donuts is not as popular? Okay. Screw this. I don't want to keep changing this. The thing is, I want my course to be like $10. But the problem is, when I make $10 coupons, it expires every 5 days. So I'm just gonna make a $12.99 coupon, and it expires in 31 days. So I don't have to keep changing it every single time because it's just a distraction. So sorry, guys. Sorry. Copy. Okay, let's see if I remember this. Let's see if I remember this command. Edit. I forgot it already. Edit command. Udemy. Sorry guys, $12.99. It's the inflation. Inflation caught up. Udemy wants money. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's freaking go. The problem is the timer. I have to go to Streamlabs because the stupid bot that does the timer. Why do $10 expire quicker? Yeah. They want money. Like, it's so messed up that they don't even just let me put my course at $10, so I don't even need a damn coupon. Like, the lowest I could go is $20. They don't allow anything lower than that. It's the whole coupon culture. People would rather buy something. Like, people would rather buy something that's $10 on sale than just $10. Like, what's up with that? Alright. Cloudbot. Timers. Here we go. Wait, so did it change? There we go. Changed it. Now I don't have to change it for 31 days. Great. Hey, ma'am. You might want to pause the stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming. Alright, guys. Sorry for that detour. People use netcode as a catch-all term for game networking, so it's not a helpful term. So Thor banned it as a joke to catch people who don't know what they're talking about. Brains are terrible at understanding coupon codes in nature. How many times at work people will have a 25% off the sale and would opt for the $10 off coupon? Oh my god. I have to log what? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Summon a beach. Can things just work? What? Dude, I'm literally about to bro right now. The most secure. Bro, okay, whatever. Alright. Are you HTTPS? Because without you, I'm just... Please tell me that you got that online and you did not just make that up right now. TCP ensures packets will always arrive reliably and in order, but latency is generally higher due to error correction. It's also quite a complex protocol because it understands that what a connection is and optimizes for goals, and often don't suit applications like multiplayer games. Packets are buffered and to be sent in larger batches. So yeah, that is lower level. Trading less per so I don't think we'll be doing TCP or UDP. In summary, you can use low-level networking API for maximum control and implement everything on top of bare network protocols, or use the high-level API on the scene tree. That does most of the heavy lifting behind the scenes in a generally optimized way. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, Anthony. You already know we're gonna get our multiplayer on. What's up, Dan? How's it going? Good morning, Minnesota. Good morning to the Twin Cities. If you're trying to make multiplayer with more than one host, you should do this is telling me not to do that, Dan. Why are you telling me to do that when this is telling me not to do that, okay? Do you even Godot, bro? Do you even Godot? Mid-level abstraction. Before going into how we would like to synchronize a game across the network, it can be helpful to understand how the base network API for synchronization works. Godot uses a mid-level object multiplayer peer. This object is not meant to be created directly, but is designed so that several C++ implementations can provide it. UDP, IDP, WEDP, everyone DP. Because I literally work on Elder Scrolls Online, brother. Do you literally work on Elder Scrolls Online, brother? Sister? If that's the case, then I might listen to you a little bit more. You should try it. Yes, for real. Damn, we got a celebrity in the house. Let's freaking go. Give it up for Dan, Mr. Elder Scrolls Online. Hell yeah. So does that mean you actually work for Bethesda? Do you know, what's his name? Tom? Yeah. So when is the Elder Scrolls 6 coming out? Oh my god. Is that the 6th one? I always get confused with... Was Skyrim 5? The Elder's Dan. Wait, what's the guy? Tom? Wait, what's his name? That everybody makes fun of from Bethesda? Todd. Guys, I told you I'm so bad at names. We got a whole Minecraft employee in chat. Oh shit, Jack, I have to send you something on Discord. Okay, shh, whisper. Do you have my stapler? Guys, suddenly you're not allowed to say anything bad about Todd on this stream. Suddenly. It was very fun making fun of him, but not anymore, okay? Bethesda's our sister company. Oh. Well, that's interesting. That makes sense. But can I be like a distant cousin to Bethesda? Can I do that? Is that how it works? Like a second cousin twice removed? Eso? We can make fun of Todd Howard. Fuck Todd. There is no non-funny way of saying Todd. That's because you're from Miami. No one's called Todd in Miami. So is this a sister brother company? Okay. I talk to you. Wow, so you have direct access to Todd Howard. And I couldn't buy Shardfield. You should have just gotten the Xbox Pass. Object extends. Okay, Godot uses the mid-level object peer. The object extends from packet peer, so it inherits all the useful methods for serializing, sending, and receiving data. On top of that, it adds methods to set a peer, transfer mode, etc. It also includes signals that let you know when peers connect or disconnect. Nod for Todd. Mod Todd. Odd Todd. I'm gonna start modding for games, honestly. Where my Balatro? Okay, guys. Balatro or Balatro? I think it's the first one, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Elder Scrolls 6 is like minimum 5 years away because Todd just wants to work. What work does Todd... Balatro. Okay. What about Brolatro? That sounds better. By the way, guys, I watched a pop culture movie this weekend. I have a question for all you guys. What is the most popular pop culture movie right now? Anybody know? This class interface can abstract most types of network layers, topologies, and libraries. Morbius, no. By default, Godot provides an implementation based on ENet. Spider-Man 2, no. Barbie, no. That was like a year ago. I know. I don't really like watching pop culture things. Come on, you guys, really? Oppenheimer is a pop culture thing, but no, think more. Think more. Ah! You know? Class interface can abstract. What the fuck? Kirby. Apparently Bethesda has finally gotten around to making the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. What do you think Bethesda? It was other people that were making the Oblivion remake, or is Bethesda now? You guys really don't know of another pop culture movie that just came out, like recent, not just came out, but recently came out? Wow. There is definitely a lot of IT people in Seriously, guys? Like, seriously? Moana? What is that called? Hot Chick. Thank you, Taffy. Wicked. Jesus Christ. I don't really follow new movies. People don't shut up about these movies. And honestly, guys, listen, I've seen Wicked on Broadway in New York. I saw Wicked on Broadway in London. Musicals are pretty good. Billy Elliot. You guys haven't seen Billy Elliot? You guys should watch Billy Elliot. Which I think it was from 2000. The 2000 version is super good. Y'all should see Billy Elliot. Wicked is just a... Music incredible. Don't want to watch the movie until part 2 comes out. It's really good. So the musical is amazing. I liked it. It was a good movie. But why? I was just curious about... First of all, if you guys don't know, Ariana Grande and her co-star, they've been going on interviews and like crying a lot. So I saw some of those interviews. I was like, what? What is going on? I don't know. If you think about it, it's selling the movie pretty good, because I'm just like, I know a lot of people in here probably haven't seen what's going on there. I wanted to know, since I've seen Wicked on Broadway, I was just very curious, and it was nice. It was a good movie. They did a good job on it. Crying Gang, rise up. This class interface can abstract most types of network layers, topologies, and libraries. By default, Godot provides an implementation based on eNet. Let's just check this out. How's it going to Bumpus? I haven't heard of Starlight Express. Show tunes overstimulate me. They make my ears hurt. I get it. I think I grew up watching I'm not the drama kid that's just like, ah. But I grew up watching, I think, Rent. Musical. This is a good musical. It's called Rent. It came out in 1896. I know it's in Polish. Rent came out in 1996. That's a good musical. My sister was a drama kid. The only musical I'm interested in seeing is Jeff Lynne's War of the Worlds. My GF in high school is obsessed with musicals. eNet multiplayer. Using eNet library. I don't know what that is. eNet's purpose to provide... Oh, on top of UDP. Okay. So eNet is its own type of thing. So there's eNet. Oh, this is what I used. WebRTC. This is what most people use, I guess, and one based on WebSocket. So what do you guys think is the most good? Which is the goodest one? Let's do a vote. You know what shocked me? Talking about those already starting book clubs, I found out the other day that Dua Lipa has one and she actually reads most of the books and does a podcast where she interviews the authors, and podcast is surprisingly good. I've actually heard of people talk about that. But yeah, you know, there could be pop singers who are actually intelligent. Who would have thought that? Anyone want to be a part of the Dua Lipa book club? WebSocket are the least Godotist. The most is Godot-ist. Coin flip. I don't know if you know about coins, but they only have 2 sides, and these are 3 options. Yeah, did you know? Hi, eNet is good to P2P gaming. WebSocket need 2 applications. Peer-to-peer. So, I kind of learned this stuff a long time ago, and I kind of forgot everything. Would peer-to-peer mean that no one is hosting the server? Because, wait, when I was looking at the RTC, someone hosted it, but I need to look all this stuff up because I forgot. I forgot all this stuff. Would peer to... Because if we think peer-to-peer is a very odd way of growing fruit. Because if we... What would like MMOs be? Where everything goes to the server and then comes back. I don't know what that is. Pairs. Pair-to-pair. You need one host every time. Peer-to-peer is just connection type between host clients. Centralized. Yeah. But is it called centralized or something else? But yeah, I see most people use this. Okay, I wanted to do a poll. I'll create a poll. Well, I don't know. I won't do a poll. Y'all, yeah, I don't trust y'all. Pay to be, but this could be used to implement mobile APIs for ad hoc Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, or custom device console networking APIs. Centralized or server client. It's peer-to-peer versus dedicated server. Well, I'm using a dedicated server. So since I'm using a dedicated... I'm using a VPS. So does that mean I can... Like, are all of these suitable? If you're using a VPS? Or is this one not? The host can be a player in-game or a server. That makes sense. Thank you for writing this out. I'm slowly... The gears in my brain are slowly turning a little bit. Peer-to-peer is where only one play opens the games and hosts it, and then everyone connects their game. WebSockets, I believe, is where you open like a web browser or a dedicated app for the game and log in and connect to this. So, okay. But I've seen people use VPS using the RTC. Twardyslav von Dup. Słuchaj mnie. Ja rozumiem twoje imię i to nie jest w porządku. Okay, you hear me? Von Dupka. Is everything okay? Depends on the game. It's dedicated server. No, this is like, okay, guys, I'll teach you some Polish. Dupa is ass. So this guy's name, Twardyslav von Dupka. That's like 7 languages. Interesting. What's up, Emmanuel? She doesn't have any friends. What do you consider max players in an instance of your game? Sounded Russian. No, it was Polish. I was speaking Polish as a baby. Nice. Did you forget it all? Hosting considerations. When hosting a server... Okay, let's write some of this down. Okay, let's not talk about the anatomy of the shoulder because I'm not very qualified in that. So we can erase... Bro. Sorry for the inception. Let's erase my anatomically correct shoulder, okay? How do I... Wait, where's the... Oh, here. Alright, so... So we got... eNet... multiplayer... here. Web... RTC... multiplayer... Bruh. No, we just refer to our butts as dupas as kids in my family. Every baby's born able to speak Polish, but it wears off. I learned the Polish word for lips from watching What? That's awesome. Okay. WebSocket. So... You guys said that there was peer to peer. And then what? It's centralized? So this is when one player is the host. Then we'll do player host. So we have player host, and then we have players that connect. So that's peer-to-peer. Nice, Louise. 1 second. On this. And then the German word for nipple. Nice. Okay, and centralized. We'll just say this is a server. Could be a computer, but mostly I guess it's a server. And then the players connect. And they need to like log in a lot of the time. Is that it? Am I getting it correctly? Is that it? I need to get some water for a second. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Then peer-to-peer of many to many, as in each player connects to every other player. This is a pickle. You can host a dedicated server. Majority said a WebSocket, are mostly about web compatibility. Can't use it. Okay, so and then we'll do this. Do that. And then we'll do, let's move this. We'll do that. But I have a feeling that RTC could also be peer-to-peer. It's just a feeling. Okay, let's peer. Let's just do a quick. Oh Jesus, it's in Polish. Okay. You know what's actually interesting? I don't know if you guys know this, but depending on what language you're looking at the wiki page, there's different information. So it's like you could see here in English, it's super long. But I think if I go to a different language, like Polish, it's kind of different sometimes. Oh my god, it's even longer! Oh my god! Oh! Oh. They're smarter. Oh, but there's less of a bibliography. The English bibliography went so long. OMJ. There's less information? Is there? Or was I just zoomed out? Look, there's not that references. They just Polish sources. Trust me, bro. What happened to that animal? What were they talking about? The English one is pretty good.
Denied.
Ilokimo, can you not? Let's look at the German one. What? Sorry, I thought they put like Oktoberfest here. Yo, Germany was. I think the Germans don't really use Wikipedia. They're like, we have our own sources. Why is the German one so short? Okay, guys. Germans just memorize. Germans. One has mustache. Toy game using peer-to-peers can migrate hosts because all machines end up with the same data. Yeah, I guess references is a better word. Yes, you got it. Think of this way. World of Warcraft uses things like WebSockets in game like Halo Infinite would use peer-to-peer connections. That makes sense. I'm starting to I'm getting it a little more. What's up, Dino? Cool, I'm vaguely familiar with WebSockets and WebRTC from WebDev. I've not heard of eNet. Thank you for admitting that, Solar, because sometimes I'm just like, how much do these people know? Am I dumb because I haven't heard, like, I don't, there's things that I, like, okay, peer-to-peer, yes. Like, I've heard of that a lot, and, yeah, I'm vague. The opposite of peer-to-peer network based on the client-server model. Because the ads are coming. Oh. Too much. You can use any protocol for both P2P and dedicated. Did you know there is a very unused page on Wikipedia where Wikipedia hosts a larger zip file that allows you to download every... Oh. Did not know that. How's it going, Frumias? I've been in meetings all morning. Did you know I took Ollie for a very long walk this morning and I met this lovely British couple? And they reminded me of you, Frumias. Both of them. Are you a hermaphrodite? I think I'm gonna stop talking. I think I'm gonna stop talking. I think I'm just gonna, okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, anyways. Alright, guys. Oh, okay, guys. There, you see he is. Alright, anyways. Explain the poops. You see, guys?
Denied.
I don't know if you guys remember, but there was something going around Gandalf with boobs, and it was Frumius. And there we go. Really? They changed it? They changed it to intersex? Did they really? Why is that insensitive? Maybe it has negative connotations. Right. I haven't kept up with this. Past the point of bro. They were real chat. Okay, I need to Google that. I don't know how to spell this word. Is it an insensitive word? The such person may use it to describe himself, reclaiming the word, but if another person is called the intercept person and they find it offensive, yes, it would be an offensive term. Wait, earthworms cannot. What? How would the? Who else knew that it's now? Who else was aware that it's now an offensive word? How do they change these words and they don't email everybody and say that it's now? They need to email everybody because it wasn't offensive back in. Was it? I don't think it was. They should send out a list. That would be so useful. It's all vibe based. Damn, there are a lot of emails I actually haven't read. Anyways, Frumius is Gandalf with boobs, by the way. Start working on that right now. All right. So yeah, this is the opposite. That actually makes sense though. That makes sense. Okay. I apologize for anyone who's offended. I have been educated and I now know that it's offensive. Don't worry, Jax. It's possible. That could be possible. Yes, hopefully they email everybody when that is when that changes. Okay, guys. So I am understanding this. But this wait, what is this called? The opposite of peer-to-peer network based on client server. So this is more client. God damn it, I just keep getting congested. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Paste. Text. Where did that go? Paste. Can you guys even hear the music? The music is so low. You could probably. Thank you, Rupin. You know, Offwave, you like to talk about my education in Miami. I had pretty good education, okay? I just didn't remember a lot of things, but my education was pretty good. It's more about my memory. Individual. Oh, do you guys want the... Welcome to Miami, bienvenido a Miami. Welcome to Miami where the heat is on all night and day till the sun comes up. What's the name of that song, D.H. Holmes? It's offensive to call someone with beautiful skin. God damn it. I'm understanding, but you should all repeat it back to me to make sure you all understand. Guys, I remember I was in second grade. This, I don't know why I remember this. But like I was one of those students that always wanted to answer the question because I was like friends with the teacher, and I actually saw the teacher as my friend. And I remember one time she was like, "Who remembers the musician who played the piano?" And I was just like, the answer was Beethoven, but I was just like, miss. And I was like, Bugs Bunny. I remember that day. I felt a lot of shame because it wasn't Bugs Bunny. Because she said it started with a B. Guys, do you guys have any of your memories, like, you know, when you're in second grade or something, that just stick with you and you're just like, bruh. Because I don't know why that stuck with me this long. Yeah, terrible ones. I erased. Can you guys share them here? Can we share? I think we might be able to help each other out if we just let it all out now. I feel much better now. I told you guys the Bugs Bunny story. You guys know that now. Oh, this is the same teacher. It was in 3rd or 2nd grade. I was building blocks. I swear, guys, I swear that this happened. I was building blocks and she was like, "Oh, that's it." She was talking to another teacher and she's like, "Oh, that's such a nice building. What are you building?" And I was like, "This is your nursing home." I swear that happened. I'm not even joking. I blame my mom for that. Because my mom would always tell me like, "Oh, when I get older, you're probably gonna just put me in a nursing home." So I thought nursing homes were nice places. It's my mom's fault. It's my mom's fault. Don't your moms tell you that? Like, "Oh, you're probably just gonna put me in a..." It's actually probably a very American thing to say. To your credit, Bugs Bunny did play Beethoven. Well, there you go. Would you be the same if you would not remember? That's true. I have far too many of my memories. I just got some cringe memories. They're buried. Oh my god. 2nd grade, I skipped recess to watch NASA VHS tapes and everyone decided to stay in and watch with me. Oh, that's nice. Dude. I wish I didn't know the story. I thought you were smart until now. The first time I got drunk. Off wave, what the hell? Is that why you don't drink alcohol? I added my 2nd and 4th grade teacher on Facebook after I graduated high school. How did you find them? I've been trying to find my 2nd grade teacher for so long now. It's very American. I was once performing in a multicultural show and said into the microphone in front of an auditorium, "Hey, it's me, the..." Oh my god. Oh my god, I also remember when I went to preschool. Do you guys know, like, when your parents like open the refrigerator and there's like, they can't think of what to eat and they say, "Oh, there's nothing to eat in the house." You know that when it's like you have food in the refrigerator but you're just like, "God dang it, there's nothing to eat." Yeah, I went to school and I told the teacher there was nothing to eat in our house. So the teacher had a meeting with my mom. She's like, "Is everything okay at home?" Yeah. Alright guys, multiplayer. Are we gonna... stuck in a no Wi-Fi nursing home. Got this embarrassing memory of confusing under and over in Portuguese. These words are very similar, and everyone laughed at me, even the teacher, bro. Damn. I'm so sorry. Can you... How dare you tell that story without telling us how to say under and over in Portuguese? Wow. I got bit in my cheek by a demented Dalmatian when I was 5, and I saw it jump over a fence. Damn. That sounds traumatizing. Holy crap. Was that very difficult to get over? That's 2 second grade teachers. My first one tried to put me into the class of special ed kids because I had hearing problems. Whole time I had water in my ears. Oh my, something similar happened to my sister. They put my sister in East. By the way, in Miami, there's a lot of people who go to like, they called it ESOL. It's English second language. They put my sister in ESOL even though she knew English. But she was just like not paying attention in class. So they're like, oh, this girl probably doesn't understand. And she's like, squirrel. They put So yeah, my sister was in the classes where they teach people English even though she was very fluent in English. Everyone told at school that mom that Coca time. I meant cola. Oh my god. So I get a jacket and jeans. My elementary teacher overheard me talking about some stuff at home. Maybe once when I was a kid, a few weeks later, I was at the pool with friends chilling by myself, doing all these quasi-Tai Chi movements in the water, putting on a serene face. Friend asked what I was doing, confidently replies, practicing Feng Shui. What? Is that serious? Trauma dump stream. Sob under sobre. Wow. Yeah, that's very similar. Oh. My mommy told me if I stood with the door to the fridge open for more than 30 seconds, then I was actually not hungry and should go do something else. Damn. Your mama's savage. I knew the dog was coming, kinda. It was just so damn fast. Like that weirds me the most about Poland is the name of their prime minister. Oh yeah, I know. New prime minister. I've never met anyone else named Donald. Moment of silence for Taffy. Sharding in the fountain. Wait, was it in the fountain? I don't know why I pictured... Oh, in the pool. Oh god, that's even worse. I don't know why I pictured you doing feng shui in a fountain. Obanfis? No. No, Obanfis. No. Alright. Back to high-level multiplayer, guys. You can see this high-level multiplayer is so interesting, I keep changing the topic. Web hosting a server. Clients, but guys, look, at least we're understanding it together, okay? So if you don't understand all this web server stuff, I'm dumb. So I'm gonna try to, like, you know, I'm gonna try to understand all this stuff. Clients on your LAN can connect using the internal IP address, which is usually of the form of 192.168. This internal IP is not reachable by non-LAN internet clients. On Windows, you can find your internal IP address by opening a command prompt and entering ipconfig. On Mac OS, use a terminal and enter I love Tim Cook. I'm sorry, I know that's not funny, but what if the command for accessing your IP address on a Mac was I love Tim Cook? Why did they ever do that? I would like, if I made an operating system, that's what my commands would be. Like, it would be uwu would give you your IP address, you know, bulgy wolgy would, you know, allow you to connect. That, would you guys want that operating system? How many people would download that? You can. Alias ooh. Oh my god. No, I want it for everyone, Solar. I don't want an alias. I want everyone. No alias. Okay, in 420 we blaze. Okay. Whoa. Actually, in 420 we blaze. That's coming up soon. That's like in a month. I would pay to never see that in your life. Okay, $5. Give me. Ooh, one TSI. You're lying. Is that actually an OS? No. I'm kind of afraid to visit this website, actually. I should probably not put in the links Taffy sent. IP adder. Okay, I probably shouldn't do this on stream because it'll give my IP address. If you're hosting a server on your own machine, we're not going to do this, and want non-LAN clients to connect to it, you'll probably have to forward the server port on your router. MemeOS. Yo, Mr. Peabody. Your messages are kind of long. Just walk into the kitchen and just stand with the fridge open, staring at it forever so we could decide what we wanted and snag, and my mom would get mad. Which is why she would tell us to go do something else and come back and we decide on the snag, and we would say that if we could see the food, it would not want. She would said you looked at the fridge for the last 2 minutes, you know what it is. Yes. She should have taken a picture of, like, every day, take a picture, print it out, post it on the fridge so you guys can just look on the fridge door. See? What's your P address? 420.69.69. Yeah. If you're hosting a server, and what LAN clients to connect to it, you'll probably have to forward the server port on your router. This is required to make your server reachable from the internet, since most residential connections use a NAT. Network address translation. Router plus NAT. Okay, so this is a network address translation. So you have your private network. You have the internet. Okay. This is called forward porting. Forward. Godot's high-level API only uses UDP, so you must forward the port to UDP, not just TCP. After forwarding a UDP port and making sure your server uses the port, you can use this website to find your public IP address. Then give this public IP address. Okay, let me just... I'm scared to open any of this stuff here. I just saw my public IP address. I don't know what I'm just reading, Dino. I'm not saying I'm doing any of this stuff. We're just reading and learning. My name's Buffalo. Can I have your IP address, please? My delts are killing me right now. Why? What are you doing? Initializing the network. Guys, if someone said, "Hey, I want to buy your IP address," how much would you sell your IP address? High-level networking. Like, if someone on stream right now would be like, "Yo, post your IP address in chat. I'll give you..." How much? I think it's funny how some people in chat, like, are super for free. I need a friend. Some people are super secretive, and then some people are just like, bro, ranges are worth real money. Damn. Oh, dang. Cool Terry want that 30K. Each node has a multiplayer property, which is a reference to the multiplayer API instance configured for it by the scene tree. Each node has a multiplayer property, which is a reference to the multiplayer API instance configured for it by the scene tree. Initially, every node is configured by the same default multiplayer API object. It's possible to create a new multiplayer API object and assign it to the node path. in the scene tree, which will override multiplayer for the node at the path and all of its descendants. This allows sibling nodes to be configured with different peers. I can sell you 192.168.11 for $350. I'll give you my IP. I run Linux. I feel safe. Tree fitty. I'd sell it for like 50k. Then I'd reboot my router and get a new address. Thanks, Taffy, for writing that 4 times. Because I didn't get it the first time, you know. Multiplayer. Get the multiplayer API object configured for this node. Get tree, get multiplayer. Get the default. That's interchangeable. Why didn't they change the color? I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a dummy. Alright guys. Burp. Guys, I want to play a game. Guys, let's do that thing where we take a picture of our desk and we post it on Discord. I'm gonna take a picture of my desk. Right. Alright. Absolutely. Aw, Offwave's not playing. Wait, I need to make sure there's no information that can get me in trouble. I think we're good. Alright. Yeah, you can't see out my window. Nice. Alright. I'm posting it on Discord. My desk is dustier than Vegas. Mine has my IP address. Let me just... Yeah, nothing on my computer. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Alright, I'm posting mine in IRL media. Feel free to play along. Alright guys, this is what it looks like behind the scenes. Oh my god, guys, can you stop posting your Gandalf thing? Can you guys please post it to Dgen? Sorry, I'm deleting these messages. Post it to Dgen. Y'all posting Dgen stuff in the lobby. Sorry guys, this is what it looks like. This is what I look. This is what it looks like. My desk is. I cleaned it before stream, so it's good. Feel free to clean your desk if you want, or just post the mess. It's fine. Hi, hello. Did you program the Slimac game? Couldn't find who did what on the game. Very fun and programming wise, flawless. Thanks. Yeah. Pierre did the art and the music and a lot of the game design, and I did most of the programming. So you clearly see me winning Cammy. God damn it. Post your desk. Girlfriend, because the ads are coming. Feel free to zoom in and roast. Oh, hell yeah. This is so cool. Like, I'm sorry, but seeing your guys' desk, it's interesting. Oh, what is that? I like that mini. 69. Nice. You got some artistic stuff in the background. I like that. You have hobbies. That's good. TCP liquid. I'm afraid to ask what that is. Where's your vape? Toilet paper. Yeah, why do you have toilet paper on your desk? That was a fun game for a while. Assume it was a jam or something. Yeah, actually, Soul Train, I'm posting it to the Google Play Store, and it's honestly, it's so good on mobile. It's a lot more fun. Back scratcher. That's a back scratcher? Oh my god. Cleaning up spills, I guess. He's probably sick. I don't know why I asked. TP to wipe up message. Oh yeah. Cleaning up spills. Let me post mine. Hold on. Guys, I feel like I get to know you a lot more when I can see your desk. I caved to the peer pressure. Let's go. Oh damn, cool Terry post. Oh, Elo Chemo, why are all... Okay, wait, we gotta go in order. Okay, this is a very safe picture. You have a very beautiful keyboard. Nice cup. Nice ergonomic. Oh, it's 16 degrees over there? Damn. Nice. 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 Very safe picture, off waves. It's safe, okay? Can't say much about it. Okay, this is Ilokimo. Ilokimo does not want us to see what he was looking at. He's got a light here. Oh, probably because he does art projects. You've dissected some type of electronic thing. Don't know what you're doing here, but it looks interesting, okay? Low in order. What's up, Justin? We're just, for those of you wondering what we're doing, chat is putting their desks on Discord, and we're just roasting. You might want to do some dusting here, Ilokimo. Just saying, just a little bit of dusting. It's pretty clean. It's pretty, you know, it's a little messy, but you know, you're doing some cool stuff. Just a little bit dusting back. That's it. Colterry, damn, you could see that Colterry likes Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? But generally, it's an organized mess, I'd say. Very nice. I like it. I like your Okay, Sandshrew. That's a very good choice in Pokemon. If we're gonna have favorite Pokemons, Sandshrew is a good one. Nice. Nice. I just, you know, I hope your wrists are okay. I hope your wrists. You need some more ergonomic stuff. Is your desk standing? Holy, whoa, that's a lot of screens. Actually, it's kind of, you just have one extra screen. Damn. Got some fancy schman. Oh, and you got the split keep. Whoa. 2 mice? Oh, Dino! You got the same thing as me! The timer. Got your Godot plushie. Yeah, you got some dinosaurs. Yes. You got a huge mouse pad. Oh my god, and we also have the same USB thingy. Nice. Your desk, like, yeah. And 3 webcams. Damn. Basically 3. Damn. To say thank you for your AI tutorial for a couple years ago. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Mike. Dust helps with immunity. Don't listen to her. Literally working with dust right now. Is Discord invite only? No. Just do this. Discord. I'm sorry, it's not on. If anybody on YouTube wants the Discord link, let me know. Split keyboard behind your display is a chap setup. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Is there anything? What is this? Is that nail polish? I don't know. Is that super glue? Okay. And you got some Arduino stuff going on in the background. That's nice. Alright. I'm in the office today. Aww. Nice. Nice little kid pictures. Cubicles. Cubicles. What is that? Approx. For an office desk, it's great. It's cement glue for plastics. Ah. Point out that everyone remove the toilet paper after Taffy Nay's post. Raz, I swear to God, we roast and set up. Hell yeah. Post yours, Les. Colterry recommended. Kitchen roll in my case. George R.R. Martin. Danza dos Dragos. He's got some Portuguese George R.R. A danza dos Dragos. Don't know what that means. Oh, working on a cool project here. Flexing his project. Very safe. What is that, a webcam with bat wings? Damn. I don't know who this is because I'm in streamer mode. Nice. Is that like the Falcon, the football Falcons? I don't know what team that's from. But you look like a what the hell is that? What is that what is that mouse pad? Got some LGB. Nice window. But I think you should let some more light in. You know? Eagles. Oh. That's you? Oh, Nanology? Okay. Okay. Do you, like, is that rug soft? Do you, like, just put your feet on it? You just take off your shoes, just nice little snuggles? I would do that. We could tell you're American, not by, your Eagles stuff. Blows off duster. Nice. It's interesting. You have, it looks like you, oh, no, this is the desk. I thought this was on the floor for some reason. Okay, yeah, that's against the wall. You got a lot of space up front. Interesting setup. Get out of here. Ugh. That's for Huffin, bro. God damn it. Sorry, guys. What state is the Eagles? I don't remember. Onosuke from Demon Slayer. What's up, Roger? Okay, I know this is Dudoslav. I remember your icon. I really like this picture up here. I like it. Is that some astrology thing? I don't know if you know this, but you're dude, bro, dude, that mouse pad, they don't make mouse pads. I feel like I haven't seen a small mouse pad like that in a long time. It looks so funny now. I know that's what mouse pads used to look like back in the day, but it's funny. What are you Googling? Metronome. Okay. I'm not gonna zoom into your receipts. You got, oh, someone's got, you fancy. You got 2 phones. Damn. Watch out. He's fancy. That's a really tiny laptop type thing. I only have that photo because I just cleaned. That's good. Pennsylvania. Philadelphia specifically. Wait, is everyone constantly cleaning their setup and 100% organized, or am I just living in trash? Obanfis, you should clean up your setup and post it again. Clean up, okay? It's spring. Spring cleaning, okay? My little tiny desk. Is that just the thing you get when you order a pizza? What I'm working on right now. Nice. I could paint that too. Spoiler. Whoa. Are those Splenda packets? You know, I respect you because you, even though it's messy and it also looks a little dirty, you're not afraid to post it for the whole internet to see. So that deserves some respect. What did you? Is that just sugar packets for coffee or something? Or do you just eat the sugar packets? You know, when you need some energy. But pretty nice computer. You got, look, direct to the router. But yeah, maybe you should just, if, you know, maybe, Maybe you could just try tightening it like one by one. Like first, you could just get the spoon. Look, no. First thing you can do is just get the packets, and that's it. Just you get the sugar packets, okay? All right. And then after you've rested from like just cleaning the sugar packets, you could give yourself like a treat for cleaning the sugar packets. You rest a little, and then you can get the spoon. First thing. And then you can like organize these little pens. Let's say like you just list by list. Sugar packets, spoon, organize the pens. And then just if you do that, like that's it, I'm sure it'll look a lot better. But if you like this, if this is you, then yeah, you do you. That's just my little advice. I don't know whose that is because I'm on streamer mode, so it's just why. Just burn everything. Just air dust it onto the floor and vacuum it with your what? Does anybody know whose desk that is? I'll post my home desk when I finish today. Okay, Frumius. Now post opposite of the room where you throw the stuff that was standing on your desk, guys. Yeah. Okay, we'll never know who that was. So this is the thing, is that we're renovating our kitchen and living. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Goonbag. Wow. Clean setup. Nice. Oh! Goonbag is on YouTube. Let's freaking go for the YouTube chat. Hell yeah. Oh, what are you playing? Oh, okay, that's nice. Playing like a racing game or something? Nice. Oh, dang. Slayer with the 3 picks. Oh, oh, damn. Slayers, it wasn't a competition. Damn, you got a sexy setup. Holy crap. Is that a 3D printer? You might want to be careful because it's not good to inhale it. I don't know if that's like a good, if that's one that has like, okay, I know some, this is messy. Some of them emit harmful chemicals. I like this thing in the back where you could put your controllers. It helps you stay organized. Pencils. You have the same matching. So this is like, what do you use this laptop for? It looks like you use it for different things and this for different things. But damn, sexy setup. The messy desk was mine. I respect your messy desk. You do you, Simple Takashi. Oh, I like these. I like these things a lot. That helps you stay organized. It's nice. Oh, Solar's desk. Wow. Oh, damn. The double vertical layout. Oh. Oh my god. I like this a lot. Do you keep like full on laptops under there? The flip? Oh, guys, this is why Solar's such a good mod. Look at that. Such a good mod. A whole thing for his mod view. Wow, that's why he's so fast. And he has you. Oh my god, Solar. And you have YouTube. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. You're an awesome mod. You are an awesome moderator. Holy crap. I don't even have YouTube like that. The keyboard trays for work MacBook storage. I like these keyboard trays. And you have... That is a beautiful wood. Holy crap. I love that wood there. We matching mouses. Hell yeah. Nice. Are these like Ethernet things? Nice. Very nice. Nice setup. Clean. Let's be true. It's... Whoa. I dig it. That's a nice MIDI. Mine is pretty big, but I think that's a perfect size, honestly. I love my MIDI keyboard, but it's a little big. That's a very nice size. Respect dino. Oh, respect's keeping the theme with the dinosaurs. Dino's actually a dino. Old desk, new desk. Couplers for a patch panel. I don't know what that is, but it sounds technical. Gran Turismo. Thanks. I learned a lot from your YouTube. Oh, happy. Thanks, Mitch, for stopping by. Patrick Bateman, like tidiness. Gives the idea to make same. Laptop is for work and gaming away from home. Love your setup, Slayer. Yeah, actually, oh my god, for a piano, having a... Oh, that would be so nice. Our mod is an awesome mod. He reigns from Discord above with wisdom, power, and love. Our mod is an awesome mod. Like Keystone, music producer. I wish I had a MIDI keyboard like that nearby. Honestly, Luis, before you like try to like want a super big MIDI keyboard, the small ones I think are suitable. For starting out, but they are pretty cool for making beats. For some reason, this desk is giving me Colombia vibes. Are you in Brazil or? That looks. That looks. Is that Portuguese? Are you from Portugal or Brazil or something? I don't know who that is. Streamer mode, new desk, but the new desk is a nice upgrade. Nice upgrade. Were you just cleaning frantically or something? I'm Brazilian. Even a tiny one would be fine. Yeah. Nice. Nice, Luis. Oh, I was waiting for the Ultra. That's from Stray, ain't it? We got the Yeti. I've seen this. You're not the... First of all, like, yeah, everybody has these mouses, these mice. But I've seen this computer, this keyboard already twice. But nice, clean setup. I love the wood on this desk. Very nice. And that is a freaking wide curved keyboard. I'm not sure if I would like... I think I prefer having 3 monitors than having one giant curved one. Jackie used the desk pictures to dox all of you. Confirmed. I know, I called it a keyboard. My bad. The monitor is nuts. Thank you guys for sending all your pics. Oh, I love the kitty cat. What a beautiful cat. Are you Dave? Oh, you're playing Dave the Diver. Hell yeah. Nice, simple setup. Nice. Respect. Respect. Great. Like, I need to mount this under my desk. Oh, yeah. That's a nice MIDI keyboard. Holy crap. FL Key 61. That's a beautiful one. Very nice. Love it. Well, thank you everyone for showing me your desks. That was very interesting. I feel like I know some of you deeper now. I regret buying it. Want to go back to multiple monitor battle? Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. Have you tried selling it on eBay? Maybe someone will like it. It does make the setup look cleaner though. But yeah. I think you would have to, like, if it's bothering you a lot, just get good at like the screen management. Because I know a lot of people who love their curved monitor setup. This one wins. I don't talk to them about 7x1 and ask what coxina tastes like. They'd be your favorite student. You didn't zoom in on mine at all. Thanks for that. I was sweating. So should I zoom in on yours? Should I zoom in? Second, I barely hear the music. Let me see something. Bro, what the flip happened? Update plugin. God damn it, I have to update my plugin. It's not working. Okay, whatever, we're just gonna listen to. I like my ultra wide. I just dock in quarters. Giggity. Alright, guys. Back to the multiplayer stuff. And you guys have all been doxxed. You're welcome. To initialize networking. God damn it. So congested. A multiplayer peer object must be created. Should I drink tea or something? Like, it's not even in my nose. It's in, like, the top of my throat part. It's, like, ugh, I don't get it. Initialize as a server client and pass to the multiplayer API. So we do... Oh, we're not going to use this ENET, though. I saw a really good YouTube video on this. Drink tears. I need to buy some tears, actually. Whoever ends up at my house after Jackie Ducks, can you bring me lunch? Bro, you know there's a thing called Uber Eats Slayer? I don't know if you know about it. Fallout. See it, Frumius? Uber Eats. And if I told you guys to clean your desk and you got offended, I'm sorry. I do it from a place of love, just saying. Because personally, like this morning my desk was super dusty. And it just it brings my mood down. And when I clean, I just feel so much lighter in my head. Let's see if a discount code for Uber Eats. I don't have one. Maybe I should ask for a sponsorship. But my desk was super clean. Bro, you still haven't told me what you do with all those sugar packets. Are they for your coffee? I have to know. Wait, YouTube has courses now? You could put courses on YouTube. Oh no. Never mind. Never mind. Just forget what I just said. Okay, there's a video I found that I really liked because it's simple. He made an extremely simple platformer and he talks about adding like P2P. Oh, but this is peer-to-peer. I don't want peer-to-peer. Because we're listening to RuneScape music. For coffee, yeah. Do I get bonus points for posting my cat sleeping on... Oh, your cat did not look like it was sleeping. Just saying. It was sitting up. My desk is hard as hell to clean. It's a piece of a giant reception desk from an office. Okay. Oh, look. Seamless Godot server. A quick review of how easy it is to build. See this one. Though dedicated multiplayer server. I think I was watching this, guys. But I feel like they've changed it a lot. Showcase of a multiplayer game with a dedicated server in Godot 4 source code and description. Godot 4 networking. Dedicated multiplayer. Dedicated server multiplayer. It depends how old these are. NES Battle. That's cute. Lumbridge song. It's a different picture, Jackie. All will be P2P, just later don't share clients info between clients. So this is also peer-to-peer? You can say this is peer-to-peer? Or they all use the same stuff? This is WebSocket client. Oh, that was like a Dokkan. Practical tips for multiplayer game development. Oh, should we watch this? Maybe we should watch this. I was at Godotcon 20. Maybe I should have gone to this talk. Let's just check it out a little. Just a little.
So, welcome to this talk. The title is Practical Tips for Multiplayer Game Development. And I also have a subtitle, What I Learned from Doing It All Wrong. So, we're going to see 5 practical tips today. So one is, it's about why it's a good idea to have a common code base for server and clients. Second one is about running multiple instances in Godot and some of the new tools that also came with 4.3. We're going to talk about managing the bandwidth with multiplayer visibility, just very basic stuff.
How dare you?
And spawning levels with the multiplayer spawner. And finally, hosting your game servers on the cloud. So some of the options available. And if I manage to time everything right, we're also going to have 5 minutes of Q&A. And the thing with Godot multiplayer is it's quite new. It changed a lot in 4.0, and so I'm always learning new things. So I would be really happy to.
That's why I don't really. I want to make sure that the videos I look up are from Godot 4 because they changed it.
To see any other tips at the end if you have any. So I just want to spend a few words about me. I started using Godot in 2022, and I made an add-on for Hatora, which is something, it's a bit similar to W4 Cloud for multiplayer, but... Yeah,
I'm using Godot 4.4.
But not quite. And I'm showcasing In Good Faith, which is actually not a multiplayer game, but yeah. So why am I here? How did I end up here? Well, a few years ago, I met this researcher from Delft, and he had a game where you played as a civil servant in the municipality, and you had to decide whether datasets should be open or not, datasets made by the municipality. And so it was like a training game. And we started like, maybe we should do some kind of digital support for the game because it was quite a complex game to play in person. And then the pandemic happened, and it turned into like a multiplayer project. And so the first video game I made was a multiplayer game. And I did it in construct free and Firebase, and I literally cried while I was doing it because it was really awful.
It's a comment. We got ads, so we'll pause. Construct 3 and Firebase. I've used Firebase before. I've never used Construct. I think there's a couple. I've heard a couple people in here say they've used it before. Firebase it uses NoSQL. It's pretty easy and simple to use. I liked using Firebase. Unless there are specific Firebase database. From what I remembered, it was a NoSQL architecture. Was that the first? I think he said the first game he created was multiplayer. Yeah. When I started making games, I've always been interested in making multiplayer games, but I knew that it would be difficult, so I wanted to try not making multiplayer games until I was ready. So round 1, you're a citizen. Boss. You are a boss. Oh, boss is Ed. Civil servant, Frank. Colleague, Grace. Boss is Ed. Interesting. Okay.
I don't know. I haven't used Construct in a while, so maybe now the tooling is better. But it was a bit rough. You fetch these files and you need to stamp and sign them. Think like Papers, Please, but multiplayer. And I thought, this was such an offensive game. I told my supervisor, I was like, we are inviting civil servants to play this game, and we are saying that their entire job is to stamp and sign files.
Oh, boo-hoo, your entire job is
and I played it with 70 civil servants, and then some people came to me, they were like, this is exactly like my daily job. I'm in the really small percentage of people, at least from the community poll, that I've never used any. I've used construct, and that's it. I learned how to code in Godot. So
Hell yeah, we're on my Roblox programmers. I go.
GScript is the only language I really know. And so yeah, multiplayer game development is my is my passion. But please take my tips with like a grain of salt. So why am I giving this talk? I mean, I've been doing some like support calls with indie developers, and it's really quite a steep hill to climb.
Multiplayer makes me want to quit Godot. Rip. I love Godot engine. But this was, oh, I thought it said 15 years. I've never had so much fun in a game engine before. Truth be told, I mostly only used Unity before, and I'm pretty sure I used Godot more than I ever used Unity already. It is so addicting. I love so many things about the Godot engine, except multiplayer. Rip.
Yeah, to get into multiplayer sometimes. And I think a big part of that, at least my impression is not because of the way the multiplayer API is designed in Godot, but it's because there is really like a lack of documentation. A lack of tutorials,
That
and
makes
just kind
sense.
of, and people, enter multiplayer development with kind of like a different mental model than what Godot actually kind of expects, right? So I hope that we're going to talk about a lot of tips, and I hope in doing that we cover also this kind of mental model part. So tip number one, a common code base for server and clients. So I came from web development, and I thought there's client code and there's server code. And these are two very different things. Like, you shouldn't have client code on your server, you shouldn't have server code on your client. And maybe you can have like WebSockets or something. You can connect the two, and maybe you can, I don't know, like run Python on your server. And most of my games are like UI games, so I don't do like physics or simulation or like that. So I was like, why do I need to run Godot on my server? Like, that seems like really unnecessary. In fact, one of the things I did when I was remaking the game I showed you before in Godot was I had this separate code base, and actually for the game logic.
Of course it will get better.
I don't know. Is anyone familiar with Elixir? No.
By the way, guys, the people upstairs are literally shouting right now. Something probably went wrong. They're shouting at the top of their lungs.
Good.
I don't know if you guys.
You should never use it to make games. So, but yeah, I had no idea. So a few reasons why it's really bad to have, or at least it makes everything more complicated to have like separate code bases, right? So you need to keep everything in sync across machines that know nothing about each other, essentially. And this is even more true, if you're running a completely different, if you're running Python or something else on your server. What about physics simulation? Like maybe you don't even have the game map on your server or whatever, or like it's completely different. And also local multiplayer, right? Say you want to release to mobile, okay? How do you run the game server if you want to, or maybe you, how do you do like multiplayer matches? It's a lot more complicated if you have like a separate code base for the server. So this is kind of I think the easiest way to go about it is to just run Godot everywhere and then have a separate build for your server. But the code is exactly the same. So same repository, same everything. You're not changing a single thing.
That makes sense.
And you can even
so I could see how that is the difference. Yeah, in the web development world, the server code is different. In the Godot world, everybody just runs the same thing.
It doesn't mean that your players
sense.
need to have a machine running the server. It can also be on the cloud. We're going to talk about that later. So just first thing you do, you make a host button, you make a connect button, and on your host button you call create server, you give it a port, and on your connect button you call create client. Easy peasy. So what happens then is when they connect, they get assigned unique multiplayer IDs, and the server is always number one, right?
Okay.
So
I remember
the other
that.
thing is, everything in Godot is local until you replicate it. So just because we connected them, it doesn't mean that they started transferring data. So if you look at the profiler, there's not going to be any data exchange. So not even multiplayer authority, whatever. It's all manual. So how do we do replication in Godot? Yeah. So we have three main ways. One is RPCs. The other one is the multiplayer spawner, and then we have the multiplayer synchronizer. And I'm going to talk a bit about that as we go along.
See you, Coulter.
So let's say that I'm making a game, and I want to, and it's a multiplayer game, and I'm using my multiplayer spawner to spawn my player, and I want to test if it works. Yeah. So if it was a single-player game, right, I would just press play and I can play test my game, right? But it's multiplayer. I need multiple instances, right? I need to run multiple copies of the game on my machine. Now, since 4.0, we have this feature about running multiple instances. If you go to debug, customize run instances, and you can run
when you play the game, it just runs multiple instances. But that's interesting. I didn't know that was added with 4.0.
As many as you like.
Seems vital.
And now what happens is, yeah, you have two windows. One, you press host.
Host and connect.
You're moving your player. The other one, you press connect. And you're playtesting your multiplayer game, right? So we have a starting point. We have a host button. We have a connect button. We have multiple windows that we can use to playtest our game. But let's go a bit further, because it's very annoying to like constantly, press host, connect. Maybe I'm playtesting it 10, 12, 20 times a day, and I'm always like clicking there. So how do we automate this further? Well, we can set a few parameters here. So the first one is there's a column for feature tag.
So basically, if you're using a virtual private server, would it just make that so that that code is always the host, and then the peers would always just connect? And Dino was talking, when you start Godot, just don't send new clients info to other clients. Okay. But then if that's the case, then everybody wouldn't be running the same instance, unless it would just be different variables in that instance.
This is new. This is in 4.3.
Would be different variables.
So I can specify dedicated server as a feature flag. Okay, so let's say that I'm making a game where I have a dedicated server and two peers. I will put three instances. One, I set the feature tag dedicated server. Okay. And this is the same as exporting my game as a dedicated server. So it's the same code. The only thing that changes is it does not...
Oh! Export as dedicated server. There we go. Interesting. That is... Oh, that's cool. Nice.
For UI, because we're trying to save resources, right? Because maybe I'm running it on the cloud and you need to pay for it. So what do you do in your code? Well, you write, if we have the feature dedicated server, then let's press the host button. Otherwise, let's press the connect button. And now, and the other thing you can do is you can also specify launch arguments. So in this case, I want player 1 and the player 2. And in my code, I can use this function, get command line arguments, to access those arguments. And you see now when I run it, it automatically connects, and I have a player 1 and a player 2. And I don't know, it's like a few seconds, but like, if you do it for a year, it's some time. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and the other thing you can do is
even saving like 3 seconds when you add up how long you test your game. Like, yeah, if you test it 20 times,
you can also up to like a set it as the title window in the title of the window. Yeah, player 2 and the multiplayer ID. And something I also do is to use push debug, so that I can see it here that this is the debugger for player 1. Because sometimes you get these 3 sessions and I'm like, which one is which?
Oh,
and I just print it there. So I don't know. Thought it might be interesting. So another topic I want to cover today is kind of changing scenes in multiplayer. Yeah, because that can be quite painful. So what happens is you call change scene, and then every peer gets there at a different time, right? You never know who is getting there first. And this can cause problems, because let's say that one client gets there first, and maybe they start to call an RPC that is only for second level. And you get into trouble because the server is still on level 1, he doesn't know what that is, and you get an error. So in Godot, whenever you synchronize stuff, you replicate stuff, then the nodes, especially with RPCs or the synchronizer, etc., the nodes should be on the same path, right? So
that sounds scary.
So my tip number 3A is to just put it all in one scene if you can. So let's say you have a 3D game and maybe some UI for the start menu or whatever. Just hide the UI. And
him showing 3 clients but testing with 2 is making me twitch as he's demonstrating. I keep waiting. Listen, Nikki, just imagine the third one, okay? Imagine it.
And have it all in one scene. If you really need to have multiple levels, then just spawn them with the multiplayer spawner. This is I just discovered.
Ever since working with a big game, I've stopped using change scene, honestly. Can someone please link the video? I can. So I think I haven't used change scene 2 in 5 ever. The third client isn't real. It can't hurt you. This is the video. This was from GodotCon.
This while I was researching the talk. There is a really nice blog post by Fabio Alessandrelli about this with a working example.
Spawn level, that's interesting though. Spawning it with multiplayer spawner sounds cool.
So, and this is what the project here is based on. So we're using a multiplayer spawner to replicate spawnable nodes from the authority to the multiplayer peers. And so what you can do is you place your multiplayer spawner here in your in the same level as the level node. So we're going to spawn our levels under the level node. And so we set the spawn path to the level node, and we set the spawn limit to 1 because we only want one level at a time. And then we add to the auto spawn list all our possible levels.
Makes sense.
So then, if we are the server and we have authority over the multiplayer spawner,
then we
can spawn the scene and add it. We just call add child, and then the multiplayer spawner is gonna handle the rest. And you can synchronize. And you can use a multiplayer synchronizer to synchronize the position of all your various objects in your level. So just a multiplayer synchronizer. These are our properties, and the really nice thing about this setup with the multiplayer spawner and the synchronizer is that you can also easily handle reconnections. So if you have a player that leaves the game and comes back in, you're not going to get any errors. It's just the spawner is going to spawn its thing, the synchronizer is going to synchronize, everything is fine. So you can see on the remote.
The last time I checked this was Godot Steam. It felt like everything was super laggy though. I hope when we do it with the VPS and client server model, it doesn't.
We have
lag
our
as
world
much.
that gets added as a child. So next tip is about and something I wanted to mention also is I just heard this while I was outside. But so what you can do is you can put in your remote a node and give it the name of the give it the.
So instead of scene changer, what do you use? Instead of changing scenes, you just have like a root scene, and you're just adding the scene as a child to some node instead of changing the whole scene. You're just staying in the same scene, adding level.
Multiplayer ID as a name for the node, so that you can tell that this is the remote for that specific session, right? So when you're debugging, it makes things easier. Are you following me so far? Is it okay? Is it a bit boring? Is it like you already know this stuff, or is it? It's good. Okay. So,
bro, don't ask that. Don't ask that in the middle of a chat. Is this too boring? Yes, like no. No, we don't ask that.
Managing your bandwidth. Just a simple tip. So I was working on this game where, we had 100 enemies in an arena, and I'm really bad at this game, so I'm gonna die immediately. I think also the game is a bit too hard, but yeah. But it's just a big arena with a bunch of zombies.
Try harder.
And this game is called Mage 2K. So you see here, we were using like really a lot of bandwidth. Like here is about 120. It was going up to 180. It was really a lot of bandwidth. Because with 100 enemies, you need to really think about what you're synchronizing. And so you can do many things to optimize. Like I'm not going to cover all of them, of course. But one really simple thing I did was to use to toggle multiplayer visibility on and off, right? So I put a visible on-screen notifier. And then we were turning on and off the multiplayer visibility based on whether the enemies were visible or not. And so you can see here in the network profiler if we use this RPC to turn multiplayer visibility on and off.
How much was it before? Now it's like 16. Oh, whoa! It went from 151. Damn. Okay. That's a lot.
The multiplayer visibility based on whether the enemies were visible or not. And so you can see here in the network profiler, if we use this RPC to turn multiplayer visibility on and off, the bandwidth goes down significantly. Like you can still optimize a bit more, and there's a lot of stuff that needs to be optimized, but it's a first step. So final tip, this went faster than I thought, so we're gonna have some time to talk, which is nice. Is to let someone else do the system administration. Yeah. So I talked about earlier about how you should run the same code on server and clients. But the question is, okay, like let's say I have my game and I want people to play it. Like how where do I put the game servers? And I think it's one mistake I did was to kind of try to do my own system administration. Yeah, maybe have my own VPS, run my own thing over there. But it's just so much work, and it's really not worth it. You're doing everything else but developing your game. So nowadays there's really quite a few companies that provide something called server orchestration. So this is a service where they open up a REST API for you that you can connect with via HTTP. And so let's say that you have a client that wants to play your game. and says, I want to play online. Can you make a lobby for me? And then the server orchestrator, the company, you're connected via HTTP, says, OK, I'll make a new server for you. And they will take a build of your game, a server build of your game. They will put it in a Docker container, and they run it for you in the cloud. Yeah, and then they just give you an address. They say, hey, this is the address for the server. This is the port. Just connect to it, and you can play online. And you just use the usual, Godot code to connect to your to connect to a peer, and you have a multiplayer game. And you don't need to think about any sysadmin or anything. And then once you're done, the server disappears, and you only pay for what you use, right? Or almost. But, yeah. And there's a bunch of companies now doing this. And the really nice thing with that I'm seeing in Godot is that there's more and more companies also making GDScript SDKs, so that you can kind of easily use these solutions without coding your own REST API, essentially. So you can just call, for example, Hatora, create a lobby, and you use the await keyword, and you wait for the lobby to be created, and then you connect. And these are kind of the main solutions in terms of server orchestration that I know about. There's Rivet, there's W4 Cloud, there's Hatora. I made the add-on for Hatora, and they focus specifically on server orchestration rather than the whole package. Let's say W4 Cloud offers additional features, like a game backend, a database, and also matchmaking, I think. Hatora is a bit more just kind of focus on one thing and doing it well. And then there's also PlayFab. There's really a lot of options, and they all have really nice GDScript SDKs. And you can also use a combination of these. You don't need to use just one product. Like you can combine multiple. You can use the matchmaking for W4 and the servers from PlayFab or whatever you like. So that's it for my multiplayer tips. These are some credits. I relied heavily also on the scene replication blog post by Fabio Alessandrelli, and there's also some really nice Reddit posts and YouTube videos that you can watch later if you want to see more.
Heck yeah. Common code base for
so we can open the floor to questions or also other tips that you have. If you want to share, I would be really happy.
Interesting. That definitely was a very nice. That was a nice talk. I use Nakama for my game servers. Can be local host, but also put on the cloud. Nakama. Let me see. I wonder why W4 has it closed. Oh yeah, I remember at GodotCon it was like there was ways you could. They kind of gave you cards if you wanted to test it out. Interesting. That was a very great talk. All of that said, we'll never touch on more. In a way that made me feel... It gave me a little more confidence with touching it. The problems with it seem understandable. But I want to...
Alright, so in today's video we're...
Does this guy have the code available? 3 is out. See the source code here. Just want to look. See, we have the player, the game. Okay, we have the game. Can we just yoink it with the player? Should we just look at the whole... I like how simple this project is. Download it. Who's gonna make the Godot MMO? Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna take one for the team? Extract files. Yeah, I remember. I think I've tried out the Godot lobby thing. I need like a... maybe in documents. Let's do... Okay. Let's try it out. Come on, Dino. Why not? Do a Dino MMO. Why not? Touching multiplayer pixel. Get your head out of the gutter. This is, I think they do this when you upgrade to Godot 4.4 from 4.3 or lower. Yeah, Lawcraft is gonna be multiplayer. Yeah. Never. But after playing RuneScape last stream, I don't know, I might play... maybe we should create Woundscape. Woundscape. Would you guys want to play that? Why can't you feed yourself? Ooh, Woundscape. I would play that. Alright. Alright, let's play it. We have to come here. Customize run instances. We're gonna do 2. Enable multiple instances. 2. Of a badman arguments. Of a badman arguments. Feature tag. We'll just do that. So now when we run it, it runs 2. Wait. We run this. It runs 2. This is the host. This is the join. See? That's it. We got multiplayer working, guys. End of stream. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, no. Do I get to make 1,000,000 campfires in a Woundscape? An Uwuscape? If you want to get your fire making to level 99, then yes. Alright, let's just see what is going on. You see, guys? Multiplayer easy. I have a tiny bladder, so I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Be right back. We're gonna dissect this when I come back. Is Fermibot toxic? Fermibot is pretty toxic. God damn it. And Dinologally is still number 1. What the flip? I just got out of the Canon game and it's still there. Oh, I didn't do it properly. Guys, I made Nutella rice cake. Okay, we have a sweet tooth today, alright? That makes sense, Dino. Bomb. This is bomb. Why don't you get rice cakes? How are rice cakes made? Do they just like explode the rice? Like, how do they make... Do they... How do they make the... Like... How do they make the rice like this? No, they don't bake it. They explode it. Nice. Aurora. Thank you for the follow. And a honey milk filling. Ooh. That sounds heavenly. Alright.
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause.
As soon as I'm done eating, ads start. Wow.
Because the ads
Wow.
are coming.
Why you do that? So. Multiplayer UI. Player. Peer. Creating a server on this port, I guess. Yeah, on the port. Multiplayer peer. Equals peer. Multiplayer, peer connected. Connect. Func, PID. Peer. Plus string PID. Add player PID. So when we connect, we do a callable connects. We're connecting, oh, peer connected. So yeah, this is when the signal is emitted, peer connected. We're printing this peer has joined the game. The PID is 1 if it's the server. And then we're adding the player. We're just instantiating a player scene. The name of the player is the PID. We're adding the child. And heat press pressure to rice. Water in rice goes steam equals puff. Thank you. Water and rice goes steam. Puff. Same way they make poofy Cheetos. Okay. Are we about to watch how it's made? How it's made Cheetos. Oh, damn. Okay, we are. It's only 3 minutes, guys.
Welcome back to Unwrapped on Deep
I'm
Fried.
sorry.
I'm Mark Summers. Cheetos. It's one of those snacks that gets its crunch from just a little hot
Cheetos.
oil treatment. But exactly
I haven't had Cheetos in so long.
How are
barely.
these babies born? Well, we have the inside look.
Puts me to sleep. Really?
They're extra crispy and finger looking good. But we're not
Don't show
talking
me that.
chicken. We're talking Cheetos.
Why did you spill it? Why are you?
This snappy
Why did I have
snack
to
was
spill it,
introduced nationally in 1948 and soon became the king of the crunch.
They're that
We make
old?
about 4 million bags
Do you think he's proud that he finally has the label Cheetos
of
expert?
Cheetos a day. That comes out to over 1 billion bags of Cheetos a year.
Even though so many of us eat them, how many of us
Flamin' Hot
really
Cheetos are the
know
best.
what a Cheeto is?
No.
It's actually a corn puff. The crunchy
Yeah.
variety is fried while the puffs are baked. At their factory
The puffy are fried. The hard ones are baked. Okay.
in Frankfort, Indiana,
Oh, damn.
Frito-Lay makes so many Cheetos, it stores the main ingredient, cornmeal, in silos. The Cheetos get cooking
I
as
thought there were
cornmeal mixes
Cheetos
with
in those
water,
silos.
creating a batter. The batter moves through a tube to a machine called an extruder. The Cheeto extruder is so top secret, we're not allowed to show it to you, but it's what gives the Cheeto its unique shape.
God damn it. That's the only thing I wanted to see. I wanted to see them be extruded from the Cheeto
A
extruder.
Colette is the technical term for cake. The Colettes ride a conveyor to the fryer, where they are cooked to more than 300 degrees.
When we first make the Cheeto coming out of our extruders, it does not have that crunchy texture that people have come to love. It doesn't take on that crunchy texture until after it passes through our frying operation.
Oh, the
But
frying.
wait, what about the cheese?
Well, to make Cheetos, we use about 12 million pounds of aged cheddar cheese a year. And that cheese
Cheddar.
is mixed with oil and some other seasonings and then applied to the Cheetos.
The cheese is what gives Cheetos their distinctive bright orange color. It's also a shade that tends to stick to fingers, something Cheeto lovers really don't seem to mind.
People
What's
actually like to lick that
expected?
cheese powder off their fingers.
Cheeto expert.
A sea of super cheesy Cheetos then moves towards bagging. Along the way, trapdoors open up on the conveyor, dropping the Cheetos into weight.
I can't believe they didn't show us it coming out of the extruder. I want my money back. I can't believe they did that. They just gave me trust issues. Okay, back to multiplayer. Sorry guys, there's gonna be a lot of off-topic conversations because we're doing multiplayer, alright? Peer, create server. This is when we connected at play. So on join pressed. When we add the multiplayer peer, is that when the peer connected is omitted? The peer object to handle the RPC system, effectively enabling multiplayer when set. Depending on the peer itself, the multiplayer API will become a multiplayer network. Check with is server. Oh, and yeah, that's why we have the two buttons. Because if it's this, then it's an is server. And this on pressed. Oh, on host pressed here. We're creating the server. So when we create the server, is server is becoming true. So let me try to do it myself. So right now, when I do this, 2 instances are created because in here it runs 2 instances. But what I want to do is I want to make this one of them automatically become the host. So we can use these feature tags. The launch arguments. I don't know how to use these launch arguments. So does he show it in this video? He shows how to do the server stuff. See if he does the launch arguments. I don't know if he'll do the launch argument thing. I might have to Google that separately. Okay, I'm gonna Google that. Godot multiplayer launch arguments. Godot 4.3. Give me a hot. Yeah. Hot Cheetos are the best. You can use OS has feature and OS get command arguments to access those. Oh, okay. Thank you. This might not be the most thrilling feature of the latest Godot version, but it's very convenient. The most common thing I see people build when starting with a multiplayer project is the same server and host to a UI before writing the command code. Then every time they test their game, they need to click through. Yes, yes, yes. And now behold, the power of launch arguments. You can add specific arguments to each of your game instances to change the behavior individually. For example, we can designate the first instance as a server and then the instance 2 and 3 as player 1 and 2, which will automatically connect to the server. So when you debug run instances, check the enable multiple instances and add 3. We can also add a client. Option 2 are 2 client instances. Okay. Launch arguments. So we could do server. Let's do 3. So wait, before I do I need to check this? Let's do 2 before we do 3. And do I need to set, I probably need to set it up as well. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just finish reading this. We can also add client, option 2 or 2 clients, but we can also omit them and assume any run instance without a server. Okay, create client, create server. Now in the ready function we can get the command. Oh, okay, here. Yeah, we have to set it up, of course. We'll do that in the ready. I thought it would just magically work if you put server. So this is, we get the, okay, I'm just yoinking this for now. Bruh. Player name, extract player from arguments. We don't really need that. On host pressed, on join press. We just need this. Yeah. So it should work now. But the thing, yeah, it should work. Yeah, there you go. Client server automatic. And when we export, like if we use like a VPS, we would be exporting it to Linux probably. But there was advanced options about like exporting it as a server. Oh, here, export as dedicated server. Export our resources. What does that do? Oh. Resources to override. Strip visuals will replace the following resources with placeholders. Filters to export non-resource files. It's interesting. Interesting. I would have to look more into that. Linux mention. No. Just removes a bunch of assets that you don't need. Oh, okay. But because I'm thinking how I would. Like I'm thinking how, because here when we do the run instances, we're saying that that is the server. But if I'm exporting this project that I'm putting on the server, I wonder how I would tell it that it's the server. Nah, Solar, I ain't doing that. Export as dedicated servers, exporting project without draft. The host is player. This isn't good. No, the host. I don't want the host to be a player. But that makes sense. Filters to export we have options. Okay. Like I don't know how I would export it with specific variables. Basically telling it that it's the server. On an export that is a dedicated server automatically has the feature to okay. So if I send the file to a VPS, it automatically knows it's a dedicated server. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we'll see when we'll cross the bridge when we get there. But that's nice. Okay. This makes a lot of sense. Can we shoot? Let's just see. 'Cause the player has a gun here. I'm not sure if we could shoot. It just has the gun PNG. Yeah, maybe the... Okay. I'm gonna have to test this later. But this makes a lot of sense. Probably I would have to change create server. I mean, if I use a dedicated server, that would be an okay port to use. I don't think I have to change that. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. It also makes sense like that when you're doing multiplayer, there's a lot of edge cases you need to consider. Like not only about controlling bandwidth, but I don't know what was Dino talking about. Spent 5 hours just to make a lobby that would handle and show proper errors. Use port 6979. Are you sure that you can use that? Yeah. That's nice. Cool. Alrighty. Multiplayer stream. Good. I would like to, once I get this multiplayer stuff working, I kind of would like to try to set it up as our turn-based game. I wonder, that would be super interesting though, how to make turn-based multiplayer. In a way, it could seem infuriating if every tick of the game, because like if you think about it, you know, you have players, and then let's say you have enemies, like these decisions would happen instantly, almost instantaneous. But like depending on the initiative, you know, if it's like a D&D type game, like let's say initiative 1, 2, 3, 4. This would happen instantly, but then this, like in order for player 3 to move, player 2 has to make a decision. And if that takes too long, player 3 can get angry. I'm sure there's ways around that, but it's like Are such turn-based games, like, they're not multiplayer a lot. Like Baldur's Gate, you could play multiplayer. Yeah. That would be interesting to use. A BitTorrent port. Darkest Dungeon has a versus mode. Really? That's insane. Darkest Dungeon 2 or 1? Alright guys, let's check out our long forgotten project called Logcraft. We'll change the stream title. I need I'm getting the shivers. I need to check out Logcraft because it's been a little too long since I've worked on the project. But that was a very successful little multiplayer learning sesh. You gotta, you know, sometimes I felt like I was in the right mood to learn. I'm not always in the right mood to learn things. So I'm just gonna play the game until it crashes because I feel like I was showing this game off last week and it just crashed randomly on the bandits. Just integrate gnomes into Logcraft lore. Yeah, also I think Gnomes of War would be interesting to have multiplayer. But it seems like the mobile multiplayer was slightly different. Feels so weird to work on a big project. Yeah. I don't know, that the hit markers are kind of busted, but it crashed last time. I don't like that the day is... That's kind of pissing me off. The days are going by too fast. Distance too. We got 59 error. Well, we got a lot of warnings. Oh, that's normal. Okay, first things first. We're gonna close all of these. Next. Jesus, working on a big project is weird. This ain't natural. It ain't natural. Alright, cool. We're here. Let's get our wolf zaddy what? I didn't say that. Bandit rogue. Whoa! Mertusa. Oh no, sorry, that was Brewhog. Thank you so much for the sub! And thank you, Mertusa, for the follow. Got that prime, Brewhog. Appreciate that. So yeah, the hit markers. Guys, look how big just the bandit rogue is. Look at all these nodes. Like, Jesus, that's big. That's some complex character, bro. Okay. So, the hit markers, which is, I think it's... Are we... I don't even know if we're still using the animation tree. So, take damage. We have this impact VFX. So an easy fix that we can do is in the take damage state, whenever we exit, we can ensure that the impact VFX turns off. That's like super easy fix. We need to create. It's huge. Super, oh, flip. Funk. Exit. We'll just do... I forgot about... I haven't used this ridiculous coding in so long, and it's so annoying now. I have to get used to it again. Should we just turn it off? This player state. Yeah, exit doesn't do anything. So that should fix the VFX not turning off all the time. Oh, and I wanted to make the days longer because the time is passing by too quickly. So 0.001 initial hour. I don't remember how the times work. Try 1. Yo, what up, Justin? Don't go. Why are you walking away, Justin? Come back. Let's just hope we're not. Oh, of course. We start off at night. And yeah, 66. See, wolf. The wolf zaddies don't have that. What's up, AJ Brekov? Formibot told me, when you look around and don't see anyone you respect, it's time to leave. How would you and other game dev streamers react to another streamer that does game consulting, rating your channel and offering you a consultation session for free? Yeah, I think that's a little tasteless. Because that's like, you know, I think different streamers have different policies on advertising, and that just, you know, that you need to talk to that streamer before, but it's just kind of like shoving advertisement down the throat. Like, such things you should DM a streamer about. Rating them and doing that is, yeah. And you're also insinuating that you know more than that streamer, because if you're consulting someone, that means you know more. So it's also like a bit condescending as well. So yeah, I think it's best not to do that. Oh god, what are the bandits doing? I thought the... How is that possible? What the flip? I just hit it on exit. What the flip? It has to hide on exit. Unless something... this bug was already there. Take damage end. What the flip is this? Oh, what is that take damage end? Wife, honey, I'm pregnant. Well, what do we do now? That was the worst joke. Honestly, when Fermibot says such jokes, I just want to ban Fermibot. That was the worst. Bro. Second. Sorry. My sister said it was freezing last night In Miami. Let's see what she means. I mean, we can't really tell. But it is 15. Okay, that is pretty cold for Miami. This is the weather in Miami right now. $15. It's 9 a.m. Oh, it was a low of 12. A low of 12. Every Miami. Well, if it gets cold in Miami, the alligators freeze. They stop moving. Check the weather in Vienna. So okay, I'll give her 12 is cold for Miami. All right, Vienna. The weather in Vienna looks the same as the weather in Poland. That's like what we have here. It's 6 degrees right now as well. What is your favorite chocolate bar? I like dark chocolate. I don't really have a favorite chocolate brand. Just dark chocolate. Alright, this is making me want to bro. I have a feeling that something is turning the VFX on. But I don't know what it is. Let's just die. Attack. I don't know about this project. Will the multiplayer part be No. This project is not gonna have multiplayer. This is a different. I was just doing some research because I'm gonna implement. I want to try connecting multiplayer to VPS. I just want to see what it's like.
Hey man,
So,
you might
that's a
wanna
different project. This
pause
is like my
the
main
stream,
project.
girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
We got Mr. Beast chocolate in Vienna since a few months now. It's actually not bad. The Feastables. Jackie, the mind-blowing topological fact is that at all time there is on Earth two opposite points where the temperature and humidity are exactly the same. Really? That sounds unlikely. I don't know. I haven't tried the Mr. Beast Feastable. Is it dark chocolate? I don't want this to be a Mr. Beast ad. Like, okay, I wonder. I wanna let's do a poll. How many people prefer milk chocolate over dark chocolate? YouTube, do you guys want me to do? Yeah, well, there's 18 viewers on YouTube. Yeah, I'll do the poll there as well. Dark or milk chocolate? Chocolate. 3 minutes. You get 3 minutes, guys. Vote. Alright. Let's see. Really, guys? You guys prefer... Really? Imagine letting your mom... Snooies, you haven't been here, okay? Alright, you've been, like... You've been going to Chuck E. Cheese or something. I don't know. Do you have Chuck E. Cheese over there? It should be obvious. Wow. I thought the people in here were cooler. Really? Milk chocolate? Pfft. Are you kidding me? Nicer, Chris. Respect. Both. It ain't an option. Choose one. I'm here every stream. What do you mean? You're a little late today, okay? You should have clocked in at least 1 hour ago. Serotonin released from shark. Ooh, but there's no serotonin from milk? Norwegian milk chocolate is best. No. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I forgot about white chocolate. My B. Ban the milkers. If you guys are milkers in here, you're banned. How are the cows in Belgium different? Okay, what do they do to them? I woke up late today. I'm sorry. Yeah, you need to apologize. You need 2 more apologies. White chocolate isn't actually chocolate. What? What does that mean? Wait, what is white chocolate? Oh, no, I refuse to go off track. No, we need to fix this bug. And then we can go off track. At least 1 bug. Bro, Taffy, I don't know how you digest so much chocolate. So much milk. White chocolate? What's that? I want the other rosin in here, rosin. Should I ban this? Hey, how's it going, rosin? Okay, milk is winning. And let's see on YouTube. Maybe they're cooler. Okay. YouTube chat is much cooler. It's 60%. Oh no, now all the Twitch people are gonna go to YouTube. Okay, YouTube chat. I will look at you guys more now. Doesn't contain any cocoa solids, only cocoa butter. Wow. That's interesting. I'm a superior being. Alright, guys. You sums of a beaches. You guys went on YouTube chat and made the poll even. Gosh darn it. That doesn't count. Because you guys... Wow. Okay. Anyways. I don't know why. Okay, let's just make sure. Take damage. Print. Leaving state. Let's look at this impact VFX. White chocolate, as I know, has fat and sugar. Dark chocolate, eat bad chocolate. Thank you. What do you have a favorite dark chocolate? Chocolate, Snowies? Not gonna lie, guys. When I go to Miami, I have like a guilty pleasure I like to eat. I really love these, this is my guilty pleasure. I ate this a lot as a kid, and we don't have this in Poland. So when I go, I eat this. We might have it in Poland. I don't know. I haven't checked. I like these. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't need this anymore. It's just a kid thing. I apologize in advance. Cookies and cream game, rise. Hell yeah. Leaving state. Entering state. I don't know. This shouldn't be like that. Actually, what we should do is we should only control this through script and not through the animation player. Milk, 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 milk. I used to really not like dark chocolate. Now it's about even. It's kind of like an acquired taste, like coffee and alcohol. Like, favorite brand of dark chocolate? Brand. Yeah. Brand. Or is it just different? Is it just dark chocolate? So here, I don't want to make it visible in the animation player. I don't want to do that. We have those. Yo, Donic, I think you summoned Pico because Pico came the other day. I think that was you. Dark chocolate just tastes of bitter disappointment. You need to eat it more, and then it'll stop tasting like that. I once had 99% dark chocolate. I actually wouldn't recommend. Oh, ale pysznie wygląda. No dzięki. Naprawdę? Donku? To wygląda lepiej. Bo nie wiem, co jest w środku ten amerykański czekolada. Am I right, bro? Can you say that? Guys, I actually started learning. I have a Polish intermediate book. I'm practicing my Polish, by the way, guys. Y'all making me go to the fridge to get drunk. I'm sorry, Mitch. My bad. Not really. I guess my taste buds aren't really refined enough to taste the difference between brands. Yeah, honestly, there's not like one specific dark chocolate brand. I just like it's just dark chocolate. No, Lindt sucks. We need a polar emote. In American chocolate, there is always a corn. What? Visit Jackie, or you're gonna regret. Did you? Did you really though? 90% chocolate is the only chocolate. I have dark chocolate in my cupboards. I need to see the percentage now. Oh my god, guys, I owe Rosin an apology because he said Lindt is the best dark chocolate, and I just really wanted to disagree with Rosin because I really don't like when Rosin is correct and I actually have Lindt chocolate. Why? Rosin, get out. I hate when Rosin is right. Anyone can be right except for... God damn it. Why? Why? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see how much sugar. Okay. So. Bro, that's a lot of sugar. Holy sh- oh my god, that's a... Are you kidding me? 100 grams of chocolate has 17 grams of sugar. Okay, how much is in this piece? I need to get my scale out. I need to get my scale. Alrighty, guys. Who wants to guess how many grams do you think this is? I have my scale. Okay, I have my scale. Alright. Okay. What do you guys think? How many grams? How many grams? Hurry, it's melting in my fingers. Hurry. Yes. 35 grams? At least one. Elohim will guess 3.5. 20. 10. 2. 8. 6. Okay, guys. Ilokimo, you should have kept your original 3.5 because it's actually 3.3. So who wants to do the math? I don't. So if in 100 grams of chocolate, it's 17 grams of sugar. In 3.3, how many? I don't want to do the math. Don't make me, please. Someone do it. How many grams of sugar am I eating if I eat this piece? Don't do the math, please. Don't make me do the math. Is it? What's the equation? That would be... Would it be like 17 over 100 and then you do the Is this how you do it? I don't remember paying attention to this part of math class. Do you do it like this? Oh god. 17. I remember doing something like this. Equals, and then you do like 3.3. And then you do like this. And then, is this what it is? And then you divide by... Is that how you do it? This is black magic, Jackie. Is that how you do it? Oh no, it's at 194. I think I should have done it the other way. Wait, maybe. Oh, flip the X and 3. Ah, sheet. I thought because this is the grams of sugar. Oh man. How am I supposed to know which one is which? How am I supposed to know which one is which? Tom Millman.
Math is not strong with this one.
Shut up, you poop. Okay. Boop, boop. 17. Do I need to go back to first grade? When do you learn this? Wait. 17 times 3.3. How am I supposed to know which one to put where? That's how you do it. 56.1 divided by... Oh, it's just 5. Is it really 5? Yeah, because then you could test it. 5.6. Because you do 3.3 times... Is it 20? It should be like 17. No, wait. Okay, 5.6. Wait. Or is it 0.5? Yeah. God damn it. 133 are total. Oh, that makes sense. Sugar on the top. Listen, Justin, you run a math YouTube channel. You're not allowed to contribute to this. Sugar on the top, both. Total on bottom, both. Guys, what grade do I learn this in? What? Okay, so 0.5 grams of sugar.
Denied.
But did you die?
Yeah. Yeah, guys, Justin is famous. He's the Blob YouTube guy. From the Blob YouTube channel. Maybe more 6th grade. Thank you, Justin. I remember learning this in school. I think it was 5th grade. But okay, now wait, I want to see because I had half of a chunk. And okay, now I can do the math myself. Thank you guys. Pre-algebraic. I learned algebra. Okay, so this is one chunk actually. All right, so let's see how many grams do you guys think it is? Oh! This is 10.6 grams. So now, okay, so we have 17 over 100. Okay. We put X because we don't have the total here, but we have the total here, the 10.7. We multiply 10.7. 0.7 times 17. We do 181.9 equal 100 and X. We divide on both sides because every side want to divide. And then we divide, but we just move the decimal. So then with the 1 point. Really? That's not even that much sugar. Oh my god. You see, guys, you eat a freaking Snickers bar? Look, how many grams of sugar in a Snickers? But sometimes you just need a Snickers, you know. Don't even, like, sometimes you just need a Snickers, all right? So I understand. Oh my god. 29 grams. Bro, how many of these? Oh my, I could have 29 of these. 29, man. Wait, no. Yeah, like because it's like one. It's like one. Like one, okay, not 29. Not 29. So like 29 divided by 1.8. I could have 16 of these. One of these, like one of the, it has, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could have 2 of these for 1 Snickers. Oh, wait, before, wait, I could have done it wrong. Because this is 1 bar. Oh, yeah, 1 bar, yeah. So it's good, it's good. Bad math. Is that 1 bar? Sometimes you just need a Snickers. What does that mean? Just also way more than 10 grams of chocolate. Look how much 1 Rockstar energy. Oh my god. Alright. 1 rock star drink. This is probably gonna. Oh, this is sugar free. It's only sending me to sugar free. Oh, wait, this one. Target. It says Rockstar. Holy. Oh my god. That is insane. That is crazy. You see, guys, that's why you should just eat dark chocolate, okay? Yo, Covino, you drink energy drinks, bro? I know you be streaming, Covino. I see you shaking sometimes. I don't know if that's from your sugar rushes. Or alimentation. What is that? That's not the diet version, no. Alright. You guys just made me feel a lot better about eating my dark chocolate. Okay, I'm looking up Monster. How do you drink your caffeine? No, Monster has 55 grams. I do like my 1 cup of coffee, guys. You summon a... Okay. The flash shader's a little crappy, but this is good. I think we fixed it. It's not getting stuck anymore, but the flash shader we need to fix. Maybe we should add like a monster. Maybe we can add. Maybe, yo, Rosin, you're my what do you call it? You're the Jackie. Maybe you can email Rockstar and tell them we'll put Rockstar in the game. And when the Wolf Bandit drinks the Rockstar, he increases his speed and his, like, you know. And then, like, when he doesn't drink more, he starts, like, shaking. You think they'll sponsor the game? I think they might. So, shaken, not stirred. Try to avoid energy drinks. I use a caffeine mix. How do you do that? That sounds so boring. Why not just drink coffee? Coffee tastes so good. Like, you just add caffeine to water? What? Oh no, I'm just joking, Rosin. I'm just joking. Oh, you developed an oh my god. I'm scared. Don't tell me. No. You scare me. That sounds scary. Are you sure it wasn't the milk or something? I've never heard of someone who's allergic to coffee. You despise. And now, now Donick, I despise you. It could happen. Look at Death standing in their oh. Used to bake into all the different beans and whatnot, but I drink too much. Oh, what is too much? Coffee tastes like sheet. It takes a while to get used to it. I went through a stage where, like, the thing is, when you drink drip coffee, it has higher caffeine count than, like, normal cups of coffee. I think the most coffee I ever would drink with that would probably be, like, I don't know, did I ever drink 4? I'm not sure. 3 for sure. But I've limited to 1 cup a day. Sometimes I do have a weakness and I drink 2 cups. Yeah. But I haven't drank 4 cups in over a year or 2 years. I don't know. In a while. I've gotten much better. So yeah, just 1 cup a day for me is good. Yeah, I know 4 cups is a lot. It's not really only. So when we take damage, this is the we're setting the flash shader. Are we doing it in the script? We are not. Isn't Colombia crazy about coffee? Or the whole region? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, in Colombia, they're not... I wish they were more crazy about specialty coffee, but Colombia is known for its coffee. There's some cool places you can visit in Colombia where they make the coffee. They grow it and everything. Agua panela. Yeah, I love agua panela. That's just processed sugar cane, isn't it? Welcome to the caffeinated and anonyms. I need a... Where the hell? Oh, that's if bleed. Where are we tweening? Dude, this... Lebowski, bro, thank you so much for the poem. Appreciate that. Yo, Tom, did I say thank you for your sub, Tom? I don't know if I thanked you, Tom, but thank you so much. Just so, I think I said hi to you, Tom, but I don't think I thanked you. I was too mind effed by the math. But thanks, Lebowski. Appreciate that. Colombia's number 3 coffee, world's biggest exporter. Yeah, that's why you should never listen to Rosin. Who's number 1 and 2? I don't know where I'm doing the tween. Velocity. Maybe we have these status effects, but we also have the health manager. Hitbox. India? What? Whenever I get coffee, it's either Rwanda, Guatemala, Colombia, Brazil. I don't think I've ever got coffee that said India. Brazil, yeah. There's Rwanda. What other African countries? Rwanda. Shit. Oh, Ethiopia, yeah. Vietnam, what? Huh? Maybe maybe Vietnam exports to like Asia, but I don't think I've ever gotten. What? Yeah, but they might export to like more. Where? Oh my god, you guys are sidetracking me again. God damn it. Nicaragua, yeah. Yeah, Peru, true. That's insane. I wish you saw where. Damn. I want to know where they export it to. Coffee production in Vietnam. First introduced by the French. Plantation after the interruption during the Vietnam War. It's the export. Oh, that's interesting. Starbucks opened a store in Vietnam. Okay. Guys, stop sidetracking me. Stop doing this. I don't even know where this is coming from.
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause your stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
India is 6. It's 8 here. I had like a particles. Okay, maybe we should flash modifier. Let's look up flash modifier. Status effects here. Turn off bleeding. That's for bleeding. Combat dummy. Super science shader. Oh my god. Take damage. I don't think that's their choppable. See, that's where. But I don't have a choppable here. Unless I do. What? Someone to be they mix it with sweet. Oh, actually, yeah. In Berlin, I have this Vietnamese restaurant I really like going to, and yeah, they have some bomb iced coffee. Damage indicators, maybe? Dude. How many raycasts are there? I'm using it for navigation, so yeah. so I could decide what direction to go. There's like maybe like 9 or something. Guys, there's a flash shader on my bandits, and I don't know where it's coming from. It's kind of awkward. Let's go into the hitbox. It's definitely not from there. Oh, there's a sprite here. See, that's only for bleed. That's only for bleed. Fromius, no Chuck Norris jokes. My animes have gotten out of control. That was animation? Oh, it's here. It was here. See, this is what happened. Ah, god damn it, it was here. See, if you use the animation player, like I'm using the animation player to... This is why guys, my favorite node used to be the animation player, but actually, it's not my favorite node anymore. Venom Raiders, how's it going? What you doing, Venom? Thanks so much for the raid. Guys, can you stop degenning? Because I really want to, like, regen. Sometimes when I go to bed at night, I think of all the degeneracy I've done, and it gives me a little bit of anxiety. So I want to kind of, like, go back a little on the degeneracy, you know? Let's regen, then degen. Let's regen without the degenning, you know? Taffy, you're not allowed to give... How is Taffy allowed to give themselves an award? That doesn't sound right. So we're gonna take this out from here. We don't want to do this here. Taffy, oh my god. Moderators. God damn it. Moderators. How come I had to do that? How come you made me time someone out? Okay. I'm gonna take this out. And I want to tween. So why are we rotating it? Okay, we're not gonna do that. Okay, damage right, we're not gonna do that. And I'm gonna yoink. The status effect, because here we have the bleed. Don't give me, guys, enough of the stupid awards. Is there a difference between an award and a reward? An award, I guess, is like a physical thing. You know, like, let's get physical. That's actually a really funny song. Isn't it from the 80s? Like, imagine being in the 80s and, like, saying, I'm gonna write a song. Let's get physical. It's a funny song. Okay, we're tweening the flash modifier. We're not hurting ourselves. Alright, so now we are not using the animation player, to tween the flash shader, and let's see if that's better. Reward is received an award. Thank you, Solar. At least I can count on you. And now I know, Solar, that you're looking at that little vertical monitor to your right. And you are beast moding it out, Solar. I know you now. Intimately. Solar's gonna regret for the rest of their lives. Yo, Snowies! Yo, Snowies! Every moderator posted their desk except for you. Where's your desk? You know too much. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is such a cute little cat. Holy crap. Oh my god. Never blue. What did Taffy say? Yo, Taffy chose violence today. It's okay, Snooies. You don't need to feel peer pressured. You just get less mod points. When did they remove cocaine from Coca-Cola? I think it's related to 80s music. I think of rewards as a payment for doing something and reward as an achievement. Kitties boost your productivity by 200% between the hour or 11 p.m. and 8 a.m. The problem is, this is it's from 0. Wait, why isn't it going? No, it has to go all the way to 0. Bro. Okay, now it's good. Break fast. What's up, Paul? We pooping good today, Paul. I'm sorry. And now when we go to the bandit camp, I'm gonna save. Oh, did the save? I put a breakpoint? Okay, we're good. So now we'll always spawn here because I saved. And there we go. The flash shader works. Nice. It's a little too much. Guys, don't you think that hit spark? I kind of don't like it. I don't like the hit spark anymore. It's a little too much. It's too much noise. It's kind of cool. Like maybe if you have, if you really do like a, you see, and we saved it and we started from here. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna take it off for now. It's pretty easy to turn on and off. You guys are talking about kitties. Entering. Stop talking about kitties and pay attention to me! I'm sorry, guys. Okay, this... What's the optimal amount of kitties? Depends on how many kitties you have active at one time. If you have more than more than 4 active on your desk at one time, it starts to go backwards. Sup, DJ? Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, I also want to give them... Their health is a little too much. Bro, 400? 0's optimal. Wow, Covino. Wow. You just exposed yourself, Covino, in front of everyone. Valley Girl jacket. No, thank you. The problem is that whenever I am at the desktop, they all become active and want to be there. You need to throw some puppies into the mix, and then it's okay. Okay, bandit, hit, spark, and flash shader. Okay, we left off after doing the village schedule, and we added the villagers taking poos into the schedule. Oh no, not Silverton, Wolf Village. So the wolves have a poop schedule? I don't know if you guys... wait, did I mute it? Oh, we won't be able to see it because that's when we need to make it go faster. Wait, that's my schedule. What's up, Arkley? How are you doing today? On this fine day. Yeah, we need some poop acceleration. So I'm gonna go to the wolf village and then I'll save so that we always spawn there. Save. And let's look at the poop acceleration. Wicked breakfast sandwiches? Awesome. Oh look, he's gone. No, I'm not gonna go poop. I don't like how they go in together. The problem is we can't accurately... Were they open? We can't accurately test this. Oh, look, he's gonna go poop. It's hard to accurately test this. I like how they don't wash their hands. It's a rock, but we need to add some... Dude, guys, there's a lot. I don't think she goes... Oh, look, she needs to go to the bathroom. This is her shop that you can go into. But the problem is... We need a... She be moonwalking? Do you guys still think my character looks like they're moonwalking? Alright. Let's not. The question is... Sheesh, I posted it. Yeah, a lot of bullies. Oh! Damn. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that many monitors on a... like an office setup. That's a lot of monitors for an office. You must do a pretty important job. Do they do 3 are for gaming? Do you have to hide the fact that you're watching Twitch? One for Discord, one for... Nah, damn, that's chill. Do I would think people hide it. How many people are at work right now and they're hiding the stream? Try investing in your fiance's extra lap talent point. It can work better than the table expansion. Also, hold one kitty. Happy fiance. That's nice. That's a nice work environment. Okay, guys. The question is, my work blocks Twitch, but not YouTube. I have the chat hidden away in the vertical panel behind a monitor. Yo, Fromia's be sneaking. I work at home. So you have to hide it from your pets. I think Fromibot is acting out. Why? Thanks for invoking. So guys, the thing is, where are we doing? See, we have this schedule timer. This is Linda. Wait, why is Linda over there? What the hell? Why is she outside of this? Oh my god, because she has to teleport here. Okay. Sorry, I just had like a little bit of a midlife crisis. There was a lot of loose ends I left. Your voice helps me get in the zone. Aw! Appreciate that. I'm just glad I don't have to expose my home. So, Snoo, is your homework for today? Okay. So, but honestly, Linda's for the show. How dare you, Raz? Guys, the thing is, my home office is a mess. My posture is so fine. By the way, Snooze, what's in that Yoda cup? But guys, the thing is, it's easier to work on these chunks when the end. We had this conversation. Oh, damn. That sounds awesome, Snooze. When you're working on the chunk, I guess not. I guess the NPCs should be outside of the chunk. Okay. Move NPCs outside of chunk. Because like currently you could see we have this world container. And you know, we're hiding the chunks that you're far away from. But if you look here, you'll see there's no NPCs except for... Oh, wait. Yeah, you see the NPCs, but they're inside of the chunk. But the problem is, like, when the NPC goes to another chunk, I don't really know, like, why that would be bad, though. The only reason Linda is outside of this chunk is because her shop, I put it over here. But what if there's 2 instances of Linda? Wouldn't that make more sense? If there's 2 instances of Linda? That actually would make more sense, wouldn't it? So that, like, when you went in her shop, it was the 2nd instance of Linda. And then she could stay in the chunk. Your companion is off. Yeah, 2 Lindas. One Linda that poops, and the other one that just stays in the shop. Linda, listen. But then you'll see one outside. No, because the indoor one would keep track of whether the outdoor one is pooping or not, or at the bonfire. And then when Linda hits the collision, the outdoor Linda is hidden and the indoor Linda is visible. I would just have to keep track of when she's inside or outside. But only one of the Lindas is lactose intolerant. It's Severance Linda. What's a good chunk tutorial? I'm pretty new to programming. I mean, it depends. If you want procedural generation, it sounds easier. The problem is, it does sound easier to teleport, but the problem is this thing about, because she's part of this chunk. And she has to be outside of... You guys can't really see it, but look, she's like outside of the whole thing. She's like the only one here alone. Don't let the Lindas cross paths. It could destroy the space-time continuum. I've got a basic proc gen. Okay, so if you're doing proc gen chunk loading, it's different. I mean, Godot. Just Google on YouTube Godot chunk loading. This is the one I used. This is a good one. Try this one. Which Linda is the clone? Fermibot may have contracted Chuck Norris disease. God damn it. What's the problem with her being the only one there alone? It just gives me the heebie-jeebies. Doesn't it give you the heebie-jeebies? Okay, fine. We'll call these the Lonely Chunk Riders. Okay, I think I need to stop memeing my game. Extraneous. Is that a word? Extraneous. Wait. Extraneous. Non-consisting. Coming from the outside. Yeah. Extraneous NPCs. I'm so proud of myself. Extraneous. Oh no. After working with Pierre, I realized that these nodes should be capitalized. He said, you do not do the nodes with lowercase, you capitalize it. It's okay, guys. We're working on the diss track. Diss track is coming. I think it's gonna break the game. Because I just added her as a child of something, but we'll just catch the error. Extraplanar entities. Is Linda ever even going in? What are you talking about? On the Godot docs, they say the nodes should be capitalized. Are you going against the docs? Oh, there's Linda. But does she go to her shop? No. You're wrong, Rosin. Why is Frumibot saying Chuck Norris jokes? Linda, can you go to your shop, please? Wait, has she just stayed there the whole time? Just Tab, thank you so much for the follow. I need to remind myself how I do everything because oh, Linda, that's Linda's shop. Shopkeeper. Who the hell is that? You're doing it in the wrong direction. In the code, of course you could do it however you want, but if you look at it says that you should do it snake case in code and camel case in the nodes. Just follow you around. And moreover, Rosin, if that's even your real name, when I have it camel case and I do this and I put it in, it makes it snake case. Okay? And if I generate a new node, it's capitalized. So you're wrong. Get wrecked.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Camel case functions?
Hey, ma'am, you might want to pause
Nah.
the stream, girlfriend,
Nah.
because the ads are coming.
Functions camel case. Yeah, whatever. Look, all the variables in the documentation lowercase. Camel case. I mean, the variables are snake case. Snake case. With wingdings. Alright. Yeah, you should write everything as a wingding. Guys, I'm not normally this mean, but Rosin tries to backseat my life, okay? And I'm sick of it, okay? My life will not be backseated. Linda's not moving anymore. Shopkeeper wolf. Wait, this is the window where? Where's window? Oh, sheet. Sure, Rosin, sure. We believe you, Rosin. You backseat everything. You'll get used to it. How am I supposed to get this NPC? No, I'm not talking about that, Rosin. I'm talking about all the other times you've backseated. Every single time. Every time. How to get access to Linda. Oh, I know what I can do. Just get in group. Get in group. So we could do... Would I really make a group just for Linda? I guess we are. Let's just see if it works. Linda, this is a group just for you. Oh yeah, those are fun. Then I let you do it some other way. Then I do, and it ends up being the way it's an hour. And I get banned for half an hour. Actually, you got timed out for 10 minutes. It was just 10 minutes, okay? But I get it. You're an impatient chap. Okay, we'll do this. Get get tree. Get first node in group. Go Linda, go Linda, go Linda, go Linda. You timed him out for 10 minutes. It felt like 1 minute. And then you use another account. Should have named it Linda's group. There's Linda. Oh my god, Linda! Oh my god, Linda, you work! Oh, Linda! Oh, shit. The Y sort, guys. The Y. Oh! Why does she keep going to the bathroom? Where's she going? Linda, stop going to the bathroom! Linda, that's not your position, Linda. Yo, Ace Attorney. How's it going? There's something wrong with our shopkeeper. Yo, Linda looks a little pissed. Did she always look like that? I don't remember her. Okay, are you gonna go to your shop finally? She doesn't go to her shop. But she, can you, yeah, Linda has IBS. It's true. Can you do Y sort when something is outside? Oh, wait. Maybe I need to put Y sort on this. That could be I hope it is. Let us pray that this is the reason. That is what you get when you go to the toilet. Ba-dum. Ace Attorney, you're about to get banned. Okay, please. Please, Linda. Please Y-sort yourself properly. Please. I think that was working. Linda, can you... I think we're good. Yeah, she's wise. Yeah. Linda, what are you doing to the tree, Linda? I'm not sure if the navigation is working. Did I bake it? Let's check the navigation. Yo, Bailey, how it going? Linda's a tree hugger. Only if the tree is into it, Linda. I thought I clicked play, but I didn't. Yo, the triple mod message. Damn, we're just missing Snooies. Snooies never comes around anymore. Yo, Linda. Oh, Linda. Linda, you're in. Oh my god, Linda. Oh my god, Linda. Linda doesn't know how to navigate. Okay, we need to turn her things on because she's. Why isn't she navigating? Oh, look, Snooies, you missed the triple mod. I hated her. No. Sometimes I still hear his voice. Wish he could come around. Dang it, I don't like talking about shit about Snooies when he's actually here. So, when you go here, you go here, put the debug on, and now we can see. I don't know what news what. She want to get a glass of water.
Forkness balls, I will find you.
I'm sorry, Snooze. Don't ever do that again. No.
Forkness balls, where have you gone? In the darkness, I see you smiling at
It's not called Farkness Balls anymore.
Forkness balls.
Linda, where are you going? I'm sorry, Jen, but you have to listen to this. No, Dan, that's not what it's. No. You guys can try out the new emotes, though.
Forkness balls, where have you gone? In the darkness, I see you smiling at me.
This is the Farkness Balls emote. Shout out Snooze. A very good moderator. Make some coffee. I'll be back for the last 20 minutes of this song. Oh my god. The song never ends.
Forkness balls, I will find you.
I know. You think it's ending now? No. No.
Forkness balls, where have you gone? In the darkness, I see you smiling at me.
Oh my. You're a moderator. Don't say that.
Forkness balls.
God, why are my moderators so unhappy? Dan, why do you wanna?
Forkness balls.
No. Look, you think it's gonna end now? No! It's just getting hyped up more! I'm sorry, Snooze. Please don't ever do this again. How do I find this song? Why do you want to listen to this song? I did not come here. Just go back to your beach in Italy, Pierre. Okay, some of us have to actually work. Okay? Bro. Okay, does it end now? Oh, thank the Lord. I thought it was gonna go again. Listen, Pierre, okay? You know, sometimes you know.
Okay, I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we go. Right. Extreme noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bones from across the floor. Noses your Nicky way to tell gamer to baby. Unzips your baggiest pants, so baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me, and make me yours, and don't forget the stuff you see me like my little baby tail for your bulgy bulgy kisses and lickies your neck.
Oh Oh my god.
Daddy like these nuzzles and wuzzles you share.
I'm-
So I've been
I need to
getting
roll a
thirsty.
1d4.
Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please
I have
adopt me.
psychic-
Cause on your butt,
I
'cause
have
lick my
psychic
lips.
damage right now.
Gotta hit him with this first shit. You don't see it coming.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Is the is the ooh still going on or is it in my head? There's something in my head right now. Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh my god. Okay guys, like I just I can't. I know, I'm sorry.
Darkness balls, I will find you.
I can't even think right now. Oh my god.
I see you smiling at me.
You guys broke me. It's not a good song, no. Linda. Okay, just please end. Please end. Please end. Just please. Just please. 20% Minnesota. Okay, guys. No, it's still. I can't.
Oh my God!
Thank you, Raz. Thank you, Raz, for gifting the sauce and bread. Actually, a pretty good streamer. Oh my god, thank the Lord. I started sweating a little bit when both of them. Whoa. Oh my god. What is this clip? Is it gonna give me trauma? This clip might give me trauma.
Denied.
This is a really bad idea, but
You guys literally did it at the same exact time. You guys literally did it at the same time. Wow. This is a Farkness Balls Uwu train. If anybody wants to hop on, we need Sasha to rage in the stream. That is true. You know the stream, the Jackie Heya emote? Jesus Christ. What is that one? Just chimes in one day and reveals she also develops game. Can you mute the fart? No, I can't. I'm literally unable. Yo, Janetta! Oh, Jeanette, yeah. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for shouting out, Jeanette. I'm always uncertain whether to pronounce the But yeah, y'all, she's also developing a game, so y'all should check her out for sure. I appreciate all the raids. You're awesome. Can you stream longer so I could raid you too, please? Thank you. But yeah, we're working on the main game again, guys. I'm trying to, if y'all remember, it's just an, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Girl, the longest stream I did was 15 hours. It's definitely a vibe. Wanna hear Snewies? I swear to God, you better not do it. Please. We want them to stay. We don't wanna scare them off. Was watching her now. I'm back here. Fate knows I'm a DJ. Yeah. The reason why it was 15 hours was because if you see this bit goal over here, when it gets to 100%, I owe stream 12 hours. But when I was doing the 12-hour stream, that's when we made that gnome game. And my friend was sending the art, and I was just so excited that I streamed longer to develop it than this gnome game. Which is, it's coming to the Google Play Store, guys. We posting it. So yeah, that's why I ended up doing 15 hours. It was crazy, but it was fun. If you guys want to check that out. And Ghostly Method, good of you to come back. Yeah, the DJ knows how to find you. Pixel, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Why didn't it come up? I see it in. Let's freaking go. I haven't heard this sound effect in forever. Should we do another double? Snooies, listen, I apologize for everything I said in the past. Just please forgive me. Yeah, so this is my main game. We were posting the potty breaks of the... it kind of got out of hand when we started...
Balls, I will find you. Balls, where have you gone?
I'm sorry everyone who came from Jeanette's stream. My chat is a little... Dude, what the flip is wrong?
This is a really good idea, but I'm already here, so...
Be careful if you allow...
bounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your balls from across the floor.
I apologize. I apologize. They're normally better behaved, but today... I guess it's a very stressful March. Dude, I'm gonna... I need to have a talk with you.
Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me?
Solar, can you make Snooey stop?
Please adopt me. Paws on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. You don't see it coming.
Suddenly, I love the Ooh Woo song because it's short. But this fartness balls actually makes me want to smash my head on the table. You good, boo?
Fartness balls, I will find you.
Wow. I suddenly have a very intimate relationship with psychic damage. I will never, because this is literally the epitome of psychic damage. Whiscardo, why would you follow when this is going on? Do you enjoy this right now, Whiscardo? How? How did... Can the song end, please? Because I don't even know what are my thoughts anymore. I can't. Thought processor, why did you just follow right now? Whiscardo's an individual taste. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. You will have night. It's over, psych. Fourth wall code. How are you following here? Came for the coding stable. All of these cheers are so noisy and annoying that the stream is... I agree, Hostel. I fully agree with that. Yeah. Feel free to just block my channel because this is not enjoyable. So yeah, I totally... If you want to leave forever, yeah, I understand. I understand it completely. Sorry for everyone who left. This is psychic scarification. Alright. Alright, guys. We're back. We're back. That was for all the bullying I received earlier. I apologize. Okay, guys. We're working on Warcraft again. I still miss... Give it a day. It grows on you. Alrighty, guys. I don't even know what I was doing. Maybe just make that song a small clip, raise the prices, go on a mind-cleansing and life-changing journey through the mountains. I'm gonna need the mountains after this, yeah. All game object IDs should start with Fark suppose. You were stalking Linda while she was pooping. Yeah, she's not. I can't even debug. We can't debug Linda. We're not. Oh my god, thing. God, suddenly silence is just such a beautiful thing. It doesn't let me debug Linda. You were listening to Farkas so much. Appreciate that. Wow, that's an insane hype train. Wow! Oh my god! Thank you, Biley. Honestly, okay, I'm gonna try to. Let's see if I have strength. I'm gonna try to fight the Wii music and try to do something. But I have no idea why Linda is not. Finally some good tunes, bro. Because Linda has this. And I have the debug on, but she's not debugging it. Unless we're turning it off, but we're not. We're not turning it off. No. I feel stronger to play through the Wii music after the Farkness Balls Ooh Woo double got some time I put for hours while working. Because look, everybody's showing their debug thing except for Linda. And, oh, and, wait, what? Wait, 9 made you look. Guys, level 5 hype train, thank you so much. Made you look. My heart did skip a little bit of a beat. Maybe I'm not using, because we're, oh, is that it? Oh my god, the Wii music used to seem so long, but after Farkness Balls, nothing is no longer long. Wow. I've been wanna run around in my underwear. Guys, this is the chaos stream hype train. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Nothing is no longer long. Maybe Linda don't go poo because toilet is clogged. I think it has to do with how we're doing the pathfinding. We're using Godot. And we're pushing the position. And in their state machine, we have... Oh, we have the schedule state. And the position is there. But it should... Oh, wait, is it a different pathfinding thing? Oh my god, you scared me, Pixel. Damn. You know what happened with the D-R-E. Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate that, Pixel. Hell yeah. Damn, we haven't had a hype train like this in a long time. Thanks, guys. Permanent attention. You guys are literally training me to have ADHD right now, because every time I focus, you're just averting my attention. Thank you, guys. I will be a much better multitasker now. Yeah, okay. All right. That one needs to be longer. Does it? I think it gets the vibe. Yes, Snowies. You are permanently here in my head forever. You're never gonna leave now. Schizophrenic. You have 100 voices. Kinda true. Guys, Linda is not showing pathfinding. Must be a full moon. It must be. I'm trying. Because no, it's the schedule state. This schedule state, we're updating the path. Oh, wait, no. Because the pathfinding, yeah, the pathfinding updating this. Hydrate, bitch! Oh, okay. Thank you for caring about my health. Thank you. Bitcoin equals... Oh, shoot! I haven't noticed this... Oh, guys, yeah, the Bitcoin is for the IRL stream. I'll be running around my city like an idiot. I didn't realize you guys are actually... Wow, that's a lot. We increased by a lot this time. Holy crap. Oh, Jesus. But guys, thank you so much for that hype train. At least, guys, level 5. Damn. How many bits did we get from that hype train? Holy crap. 8,000 bits and 1 sub to the glorious section.
Don't mind me, just stress testing the systems.
You see, guys? You see, guys?
I went a little crazy on that sound. I hope you get a better mic since that Godot. Well, in GodotCon, it was a very noisy place. But I have these mics. They should be good.
Hey,
if it's not too noisy
you
outside.
Might want to pause the stream, girlfriend.
But I'm
'cause
happy
the
that
ants
if I do the
coming.
if I do the IRL stream, it's gonna be sunny. It's gonna be nice weather, so that'll be fun. Would you guys rather I do an IRL stream around the city, or would you rather? Because I once did an IRL stream where I went to a random hayfield. Would you rather, like, if I go out in the middle of nowhere or in the city? I'll do a poll. Oh, that's a cute emote. Let's see, poll. IRL stream. Where would you rather I go? Forest, hayfield, nature. City. Okay, I'll do it on camping stream. I'll do it on YouTube as well. IR stream. Oh, you guys like nature? That's good. I prefer that, honestly, but we'll see. Honestly? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty good at navigating myself. I wouldn't really want to go somewhere that people could stream snipe me, and like I would rather go somewhere. I'm doing it on YouTube as well. Start the poll. Jackie is turning into the Red Hulk. Just don't stay safe. No, I'm pretty paranoid about doxing my location, so. Solar IRL stream GodotCon US, you won't. It's a city, more things to do, to see and do instead of being in the middle of the woods like some sort of hermit. Facecam sponsored Snooey stream. I've done a city stream in my over here. Hermit life, best life, true. Okay. I still don't know why Linda won't. I need to go to the bathroom, guys. All that ooh-wooing made me need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. He's back. Y'all prefer... Let's get on the plane now. I love most of you. Good luck, Dan. You'll be fine. Have fun. See you later. Let's see what clip we got this time for Miss. Oh my god, that's an old clip. 1 second, guys. We gotta check out this clip. When I was making a spider stock.
Let's do it. Do full screen. Maybe I could see the spider.
Guys, I'm using
try
an
to
Apple.
do it.
Oh no, that's a Microsoft.
What? Yeah, I think it goes up too much sometimes.
I think I was in my office number 2.
What's up, Mercy? How are you doing? Hola.
Memories. Memories. No, I had my first office, but then they tore it down and made a bunch of apartment buildings. And then office number 2 tried to like increase the rent by a crazy amount, and it was so small. And this is office number 3. How could they? But this office is the best office. I wouldn't want any other office than this office. Oh my god. This is my favorite. I mean, I'll make my own coffee. Actually... Oh, it's because it's hidden. Is that why? Was it because it was hidden? Good coffee, the best. I thought you were always home. No. If I was home, Clay and Ollie would be making a bunch of cameos. Oh, look, there we go. See, Linda knows about the rock. Is she gonna hug the tree again? Wait, why is she doing that? Linda, why are you going back there? Linda, what are you doing? She's doing a lot of points. Is she getting stuck on him? Okay, well, we fixed... Oops. I say we fix and then it crashes automatically. Guys, I'm not even gonna lie. I played a little bit of RuneScape off stream. Guys, I'm like debating whether I should just like uninstall. I didn't play a lot. But I feel like I'm in danger right now. I feel like I'm like there's something about the fuck yeah. There's something about RuneScape that just sucks me in. I don't really have it that much with video games, but with RuneScape, I really believe I could play it 12 hours a day. 7 days a week. I don't know. I don't know, like, if nostalgia has something to do with it. Or if it's just because it's my type of game.
No, God! No, God, please,
I didn't play it a lot.
No,
like,
no!
I just played it a little yesterday. I think like an hour. But that's a lot for me. I haven't looked at my game in a week. because I'm stuck playing other games. Get a membership and start doing herbal. Oh my god, no. Yeah, I haven't reached the point where I bought a membership because I think that's when it would be bad. Rocio! Hola! How's everybody doing? Appreciate we got an error from the wolf. Oh, the wolf bandit. Yeah, okay, that's okay. How you doing? I'm gonna see you soon, girl. I hope you have a beautiful day. I hope you're doing good. No one plays RuneScape. It's true. And I appreciate the raid. Yeah, I still need to buy some accommodation and stuff. there's just too many purchases. It's like, bruh, can things leave me alone? But yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. But yeah, for those of you coming from Rocio's stream, we're working on the main game right now. I haven't worked on it in a while because I was working on a little mobile game before this. The lights kill me. Alrighty, yes. Enjoy yourself, relax, appreciate it. Take care. Is this engine good for... It's amazing for noobs. So yeah, all these lines and stuff are the navigation mesh that they use to navigate. You could see that these collisions are baked into it, and we actually need to bake more. Like this bonfire should be baked, this. So I'm gonna take a look at that. Another thing I need to do, I'm also heating up pizza, and I think there's smoke. It's okay, guys. There was no smoke. I just need to clean my glasses. I ordered a pizza yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I kind of just went downhill. I played RuneScape and I ordered a pizza. That's when you know you need to start turning your life around. Sounds uphill to me. It's true. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself. Yeah. You can't feel bad about it. Jackie calls the fuck. No, I just had some smudges on my glasses and it looked like it was that. Okay. I need to write this down before I forget because this stream is going all over the place. Move AT out. We don't need to do that anymore. NPCs that are far away. That's not how you spell it. Should turn off. And I'll put this in quotation marks because I don't exactly... Yeah, I haven't really said what turning off means. It is beginner friendly if you've never done game development before. True dat. Today a girl said she recognized me from Vegetarian Club, but I'm sure I've never met her before. By the way, guys, in Dungeons and Daddies, whenever they say a dad joke, they take a 1d4 psychic damage. I really like that. That's a nice little twist. Mama, you just need to clean your glasses. I think I need to get new glasses, honestly. My eyes are getting more tireder. Dragon, thanks so much for the follow. Oh, you're probably a D&D person. Are you Dungeon Daddy? I wish the moderators had access to like mute my mic because I feel like sometimes my mic needs to be muted. Are you a Dungeon Daddy? I don't care if my glasses are dirty most of the time, but sometimes it pisses me off. Oh, you speak Spanish, so you're a dungeon poppy. Oh, shit. Moderators, turn off my mic, please. Oh shit, I think you came from Rocio's stream. Friends played a part that gave inspiration only through dad jokes. Oh, that's nice. Jackie Church is on Sunday. Okay, guys, okay. Oh, disculpa. Disculpe. Oh my god, how do you... God damn it. Perdón. Eso no fue una... Oh, Jesús. Una... ¿Cómo dice joke? Broma, yeah. I knew that. No. Eso broma no fue... I don't even know how to say it in English. Like, that joke was not, de verdad. Entonces, no sé, pero yo tengo que calma. I need to learn Spanish too. Es muy DJ. Una dungeon chuntaros. ¿Qué es eso? I'll look it up. Chuntaros. No. Eso no es una palabra. ¿Qué es eso? Brincadera. Brincadera. Jumping jack. Thanks. Learn Japanese like a true game dev. Dad jokes is like no sense. No. Yo, chat. Jovan needs some dad jokes. He doesn't know what dad jokes are. No. Oh, there's a channel called Gaming History. I have some pizza to eat, but it's not a lot of pizza. Oh, damn. I think I have watched things on here. This Gamedev. We're gonna watch something small. But these videos are kind of long. This channel looks pretty sick. Maybe there's a interview with Dungeon Daddies. So you guys can see. I could eat a lot of pizza. Can you though? Okay, there's a Dungeon Daddies animatic. I'm gonna get my pizza. We gonna watch this. No twerking. Alright guys, I got my pizza. It's leftover pizza, but we all know leftover pizza is better than normal pizza. Pizza does something overnight. Tetris one, please. It's too long. Because, you know, pizza doesn't take that long. D&D podcast animatics are the best. So yeah, Colteri and Taffy told me about this. I'm sorry if someone else told me about it. What's up, Chrissy? But they told me that this podcast was great, and it is awesome. It is the most entertaining D&D podcast I've ever listened to. It's called Dungeons and Daddies, so this is an animatic for it. Don't spoil it for yourself. God damn it! Yeah, I was gonna show chat. What am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to watch now? The story story of Spyro the Dragon.
By the late 90s, there were
Wait,
two.
no. There's that guy Glenn who posts Gamedev, like game. We won't be able to finish it because these videos are so long. This is about Inscription. I've listened to Taz. What's the history site? Oh, I will tell you. Did someone tell you? I'll tell you, Firmius. 1 second. God damn it. I think it was Gaming Histories. Inscription. It's on my wish list. I want to try it out. It's like one of the first games, because I wasn't really into those card games, but when I saw Inscription, I was like, damn. Here is the gaming one, for those of you interested. The gaming YouTube. But we are watching this video now. It's about Inscription. So this guy Glenn, I think, what's the name? That guy Glenn, he makes really good gaming history videos. Did you inscribe to the wish list? Yes.
The development of Inscription started with a game jam project made by indie developer Daniel Mullins. Back in 2018, right when Daniel was done with his second game, The Hex, a popular game jam known as Ludum Dare was about to take place. Daniel's love for rapid game development is no secret, as The Hex and his previous game, Pony Island, were both heavily inspired by some of his earlier game jam projects. Naturally, he was excited to participate.
Some of the most popular games were made in game jams. Hollow Knight was Celeste. Even Pierre, his root game was made. He won something in the Ludum Dare. That's his root game. Do more game jams, guys.
Participate in the 43rd edition of Ludum Dare. The theme that year was Sacrifices Must Be Made, and it immediately reminded Daniel of the popular card game Magic the Gathering, which he had recently started playing again.
Shout out in the chat if y'all play Magic. I just also learned Magic the Gathering is owned by Wizards of the Coast. I didn't know that.
Some of the mechanics of Magic the Gathering involve sacrificing cards to gain advantages, and this sparked an idea for Daniel. What if he created a card game where sacrifices were central to the gameplay? He envisioned a concept where players would have to sacrifice weaker animal cards, like squirrels, in order to summon stronger creatures such as wolves to tip the scales in their favor and secure victory. With only 48 hours to complete the project, not a lot of planning went into the core rules and design choices of the game. The tug-of-war victory condition.
Damn, it looked like this in the game jam state? That's crazy.
The cabin in the woods, the sacrifice mechanic, the evil forest demon sitting across the player, and the lane-based.
Really? Magic the Gathering was created as a quick game to play during... What?
Combat were all developed on the fly. Daniel's experience with various collectible card games, which he'd been exposed to growing up, gave him an instinctive understanding of what makes them fun and interesting. As he began piecing the game together, Daniel pushed the concept of sacrificing even further by exploring darker, more imaginative ideas. What if the player had to sacrifice their own body parts during the game? If you cut out your eye, you wouldn't be able to see half of the playing field. If you cut off your hand, how would you continue playing? These unsettling questions began to expand the gameplay and atmosphere, making the game more unique and scary. Daniel used Photoshop to design the cards, while Unity served as a game engine. These two tools later became the primary ones used during the development of Inscription. After 2 intense days of development, everything came together to form a fun, straightforward card game with a deeply sinister undertone. So sinister, in fact, that Daniel believes the ending is potentially darker than anything that happens in Inscription. He named the project after the Game Jam's theme, Sacrifices Must Be Made. It received lots of positive feedback and was voted the second best title of the Ludum Dare Game Jam. When Daniel made it available to the public on itch.io, where people can still download it
I wonder if the first place winner actually went on to develop
today, the game received another wave of positive comments and became its most downloaded itch.io title by far. It was clear that Sacrifices Must Be Made had great potential, but he was unsure how it could be expanded upon to become his next big multi-year project. Initially, Daniel didn't see a way to expand his creepy card game, so his first idea was to make it part of an anthology. He envisioned a trilogy of smaller games with sacrifices must be made as a first chapter. Daniel called his project the Carnelian Box, inspired by Valve's The Orange Box. He compared the first game to Portal as it introduced something new for him, a card game, a genre he hadn't explored before. For the second game, he toyed with the idea of creating a sequel to his previous game, The Hex, similar to how Half-Life 2 was featured in the Orange Box. The third game would have been his equivalent of Team Fortress 2, featuring a competitive online component. Before we move on, I'd like to talk about this video's sponsor, Skillshare. Skillshare is the largest online learning community for creatives, ranging from beginner to advanced. If you want to become a game developer just like Daniel Mullins, Skillshare is the place to be. It offers classes on how to use game engines like Unity, Godot, or Unreal Engine, as well as learning how to create 3D models in Blender and how to animate them, how to compose video game music, how to write a story for your game, how to come up with a good game idea in the first place. The list goes on. I personally
Dude, that red onion pizza, they went way too hard.
I've wanted to dip my toe into game development as well, so I started exploring a Godot class on how to make a 2D platformer, and it's been a great experience. Every class is divided into easy to digest video lessons,
he not
making
use
it
my
perfect
Udemy
to tackle
course.
each class at your own pace.
By the
You're
way, use
provided
the
with all the
exclamation mark
resources you
Udemy
need to get
command, my Udemy
started,
course.
and once
Oh, wait,
you
no, I'm
finish the class,
advertising
you
during
can
his
even share your
advertisement,
own project to get feedback from the community. Of course, there's thousands of other classes taught by industry experts across film, illustration, design, productivity, and more. Skillshare also provides curated sequential class collections called learning paths to master a specific skill or competency. The first 500 people to use my link in the description will receive a 1-month free trial of Skillshare, so join millions of other members today. Skillshare, explore your creativity.
Down with the Skillshare.
Now back to the video. By May 2019, Daniel was focused on fleshing out his first game of his anthology series. While Sacrifices Must Be Made had a small but compelling story, he felt it wouldn't be substantial enough as something that's part of a trilogy. Daniel eventually came up with the idea of giving players a chance to escape from the evil forest demon by gradually collecting items like running shoes, a flashlight, and other survival tools. Players would achieve this by getting up from the card table to explore the cabin they were trapped in. Once enough puzzles in the cabin were solved and the necessary items collected, players could attempt to flee the cabin while the demon chased them. They would need to jump over obstacles in the forest in hopes of obtaining freedom. During this stage of development, the game was known as That Card Cabin. For the card gameplay, Daniel used Slay the Spire as a foundation. While he intended to experiment with more unconventional gameplay mechanics, he knew he could always rely on Slay the Spire's formula of procedurally generated maps, with alternating card picking and card
I've seen a lot of games inspired by the Slay the Spire map.
battles. His experiments didn't pan out. Hearthstone also served as an inspiration, as Daniel considers it as the first digital card game that felt truly exciting to play, largely due to its dynamic animations and satisfying screen shake effects. While the compact story of his Game Jam project was effective, it felt natural for Daniel to expand on it for That Card Cabin and introduce more lore. He realized that the creepy eyes representing the evil forest demon wouldn't be enough to maintain the player's interest the entire game. There needed to be something or someone behind those eyes. Searching for inspiration, Daniel began googling forest demon. That's when he discovered Leshy, a forest deity
That's when the FBI opened up.
from Slavic pagan mythology. After coming across a uniquely haunting painting of Leshy, Daniel knew this figure had to be the game's antagonist. To make the overall story more interesting, Daniel wanted to introduce a mystery for the player to gradually unravel, much like in his previous two games. He began adding elements like talking cards that ask for help, strange nonsensical dialogue, and objects in the cabin that seemed to serve no purpose. The funny thing was, Daniel himself had no idea what any of it meant. He was simply writing cryptic dialogue in the hopes that a larger idea would eventually come to him. Before iterating further on gameplay and story ideas, Daniel wanted to finalize the game's art style. He had learned from his experience with The Hex, where the art style remained in flux for a long time, making development more complicated than necessary. Determined to avoid this with That Card Cabin, Daniel prioritized locking in the visual style early. Since 3D modeling wasn't his expertise, he knew he would have to rely on a freelance artist to create a lot of the game's assets. He wasn't sure yet if he would be able to work with the same artist throughout development. Therefore, board to avoid potential conflicts between different 3D artist styles, Daniel decided it would be best to establish a cohesive art style using shaders and post-processing effects, rather than relying on a consistent style for each individual asset. He also wanted to retain the retro aesthetic.
Stream, girlfriend, because the ads are coming.
What? We gotta wait for the people who are stuck in the parallel universe of ads. Imagine you're just going on with your normal day, and then you're just sucked into the ads. So we need to wait for those people. But yeah, the art style in this game, I would just say, is like shadery, with some pixel art. I guess, would this be described as like the PSX? Those people should sub. Yes, Cool Terry, but you know, they can't be forced into the sub. They need to be gently caressed into the sub and kissed on the forehead. Doesn't that sound like a nice transition into the sub? Can't wait for ads on my Neuralink. People who use Neuralink don't they have like an advantage? They can use computers, and they can game much faster. Of course, like, you know, there's gonna be, you know, people who are paralyzed and can't use their limbs, so it's like, yeah, okay, that's fine. But for the people who get it, is that also a thing, Wiley? I didn't know that. All right, ads are done.
Of sacrifices must be made while expanding it to better accommodate 3D objects. To explore the visual style he had in mind, Daniel created a mood board featuring games that captured the essence he was aiming for. Around this time, he was also talking to a friend who was working on an indie game titled Brass Bellow, which used...
No, they say that with Neuralink, they use the computer faster, but I mean, yeah, I mean, if there's all those electrical things, I can assume that's not the best.
This post-processing effects to transform high-resolution 3D objects into pixel art versions of themselves. Inspired by early versions of that game, Daniel began experimenting with similar effects. He reduced his screen resolution by half, from 1080p to a 960 by 540 canvas. This not only created a visually striking aesthetic, but also helped mask minor imperfections, such as misaligned textures, normal maps that don't match up in some spots, or less defined shadows. After layering on additional effects, Daniel was satisfied with the overall look. However, he wanted shadows to be even darker, enveloping the entire screen. Daniel's first approach involved using a simple posterization effect combined with a color palette created by one of his friends who has a
True, Solar. But if you're paralyzed and you can't use any of your limbs, like, I think you'd allow it a little more.
Strong sense of color. The effect forced every pixel to snap to this color palette. While Daniel loved the palette, it caused issues like pixel palette. Daniel's first approach involved using it to be even darker, enveloping the entire screen. Daniel's first approach involved using a simple posterization effect combined with a color palette created by one of his friends who has a strong sense of color. The effect forced every pixel to snap to this color palette. While Daniel loved the palette, it caused issues like color banding on brighter parts of the game's assets. Despite this, he was impressed by how the shadows turned out and
probably chopped the bright colors. I don't like that shirt because you guys can see when I'm sweating.
Looked for a compromise. He reached out to Tomasz Tobierski, who developed a shader that checks the
Tomasz
brightness of each
no! Heck yeah, my Polish brother!
pixel. The brighter the pixel, the less it locks to the color palette.
Mój
This
brat!
solution maintained the dark shadows while preserving enough gradation for finer details. Daniel refers to this effect as posterized with luminance threshold. He continued using the color
You guys know why I'm sweating? It's because I have a thermal under this. It was cold this morning.
palette to influence elements like lighting and textures. Once everything was set up and working as Daniel envisioned, it felt like he had unlocked a superpower. He could now
Did
take
I make
assets
you
he
guys
found
sweat?
online, sometimes even for free, drop them into the game without any alterations, and
My moderator's like, oh shit!
would automatically
How to
match the
ban
retro
streamer.
aesthetic. To test
Sorry,
this,
guys,
he
stop
asked his
listening.
friends to identify which assets were custom made for the game and which were downloaded from the internet. Most of the time, they couldn't tell whether a 3D object originally they looked realistic or stylized didn't matter. The post-processing effects made everything conform seamlessly to the game's art style. You might think this approach would limit Daniel's creative freedom, as he couldn't add smaller details to the 3D models, for instance. However, as he mentioned in the GDC talk, the opposite was true. This method allowed him to compose scenes incredibly quickly and instantly determine whether they looked right for the game. For example, when he combined candlesticks with a skull to test how it would look in the game, it took only minutes to see the final result. According to Daniel, working with an artist to achieve the same outcome would have taken days or even weeks.
Yeah.
That being said, Daniel still relied heavily on talented artists like David Hageman, the game's main 3D artist, to create tons of custom assets, including characters, props, and more. These custom assets were even more effective because David designed them with the game's post-processing effects in mind.
David, listen. I know you're trying to fit the theme and everything, but at the end of the day, who gives a shit?
For instance, he added deep creases to Leshy's mask.
I thought Inscription literally was just a card game at the table. I didn't realize you could leave the table and walk around. I didn't know that.
So they would pick up shadows more dramatically and look better when lit. This attention to detail ensured that the assets not only fit the game's aesthetic, but were enhanced by the visual effects. To better immerse the player and create an unsettling atmosphere, Daniel chose to stick with the first-person perspective used in Sacrifices Must Be Made. To push that immersion even further, he decided to eliminate any visible UI elements from the screen. Instead, he implemented diegetic solutions, meaning that everything communicated to the player exists within the game world itself. For example, the scales track the damage taken and dealt, the bell is used to end the turn, totems display their effect on certain cards, and available items are shown on the table. While Daniel was ultimately very happy with the final iteration of the art style, the first-person perspective, and diegetic elements, it did introduce several challenges that required creative solutions.
Dude, yeah, the cards look nice. Like this color here, and yeah, it looks good.
One of the biggest issues was maintaining the readability of the cards. In digital card games like Hearthstone, the UI consists of many elements, and a clear bird's-eye view is typically used to display everything on the table. However, Daniel's choice of a first-person perspective meant that everything had to be really big and clear, especially if it was farther away. Even then, the low resolution caused by the post-processing effects made it difficult to see finer details such as small text. This raised a key question: how would Daniel communicate the card attributes and effects to the player? In physical card games like Magic the Gathering, long text boxes are often necessary to explain complex effects, as players must manually carry out the instructions. Digital card games, however, streamline this by having the computer handle the exact mechanics, so cards only need to convey the general idea of what will happen. In Daniel's case, though, even a small text box was simply not readable. To address this, he came up with the idea of using sigils to represent a card's ability, providing a more visually clear and concise way to communicate the effects. To help players understand what each sigil means, Daniel created a rule
Daniel's like a game designer.
book that could be consulted at any time, allowing for longer descriptions to remain accessible. However, he wanted the sigil descriptions to live in the player's mind. To achieve this, he used a multi-pronged approach. When a card is first introduced, Leshy provides some flavor text, often in the form of a metaphor, to explain the card's ability. When depicting the sigils, Daniel avoided using things like numbers and arrows to depict what a card does, and instead
This is Pokemon? Why does it look so bad?
A visual representation into Leshy's metaphor.
I'm sorry, but
from his experience playing many board games, Daniel knew that literal depictions could become confusing when multiple symbols with numbers and arrows were involved, making the cards feel cluttered. As an example, the sigil for the Stinky effect is represented by a pile of poo with stink lines, a simple and memorable visual. Finding the right difficulty was also a significant challenge.
I see a lot of like big streamers playing those games like Pokemon like card shops where they own a store and they sell like Pokemon cards and stuff. Like that's becoming really big now.
Some playtesters took 20 hours to defeat Leshy, while others breezed through it in just 2 hours. To address this, Daniel looked for ways to modulate the difficulty, ensuring that players who found the game too easy would face more obstacles, while those who struggled could eventually overcome it. He kept tweaking the difficulty right up to the end of development. In late
I think that's one of the hardest things about game development, tweaking the
2019,
difficulty.
Daniel started playing the Pokemon
Come
trading
to your
card
ass
game for
now.
Game Boy Color on his 2DS. Although he had played it as a child, revisiting it years later as a game developer, he was impressed by how the creators had managed to translate such a complex card game onto a small pixelated screen. Around the same time, he was also playing Shovel Knight, King of Cards. This combination of
Shovel
pixel
Knight,
art
yeah.
games charmed Daniel to such an extent that he now wanted to make a pixel art version of his own game. He felt that this might be the key to unlocking the mystery he was trying to tell in the game and could help drive the story forward. This line of thinking sparked a flood of ideas, more than enough to expand that card cabin into a full standalone game. As a result, Daniel abandoned the idea of creating a trilogy of anthology games. Although he briefly considered keeping the title That Card Cabin, he ultimately decided to change it to Inscription.
I'm glad
The
he
following
changed
year
that.
was all about developing the second part of Inscription. In addition to transforming his game into a pixel art version of itself, Daniel saw this as an exciting opportunity to introduce more opponents. This led to the creation of the 4 scribes, inspired by Pokemon gym leaders. If Leshy's type was Wilderness, what would the other 3 specialize in? Daniel eventually settled on a robot, an undead character, and a wizard. He admits he's not entirely sure why those choices felt right, but those classic tropes just resonated with him at the time. With part 2,
Interesting.
Daniel aimed to instill 2 formative game experiences from his younger years. The first was something he felt while playing The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time for the first time. He vividly remembers thinking the game would reach its conclusion when young Link pulled out the Master Sword, only to discover that this moment was just the beginning of a much larger adventure. A feeling of awe came over him, shattering all his expectations for what was about to come next. The second experience came from playing
Back when the
card
games
games
used to be good.
during his university years. Daniel and his friends played a lot of Magic the Gathering, but occasionally one of them would introduce a new card game, similar to Magic, but different in key ways. They loved cracking open these new games and using their Magic knowledge and terminology to figure them out. Daniel wanted to give players of Inscription a similar experience. This is why, in part 2, players must assemble their card decks from scratch, and why they can now crack open card packs. Given Daniel's previous 2 games, he feels there are certain expectations to create something that doesn't just play it straight. In fact, he believes fans would be disappointed if his games turn out to be exactly what they appeared on the surface. The sudden switch from 3D to 2D was a surprising twist he needed to subvert typical game expectations and keep players on their toes. The third
Spoiler
and final
alert.
part of Inscription returns to the more familiar card gameplay, but in a new 3D setting. Here, the player faces off against one of the other scribes, known as PO3. For a brief moment, Daniel considered giving the remaining 2 scribes a larger role in the game. There was kind of a development constraint. I liked the idea of going back to 3D after the 2D part, and it made sense to have another of the scribes take over, but I
wipe your
just
mind.
didn't think people had the stomach for 3 more different 3D sections, and I wasn't sure if I did either. I didn't know if I
I don't get it. What this 2D thing that they're his next game will be for is Inscription is the 2D, or that's Inscription 2, or I
wanted to
can't
push this
I don't
game
know what's
another
going on.
year or 2 years to make them. So what I tried to do was have those scribes play a greater role in influencing the events, even if they didn't get as much screen time. Like Remora is the one at the end, obviously spoilers, triggers the deletion of the game, so I guess she has one of the most consequential
Oh,
roles
there's
in the
spoiler!
story, but her and Magnificent
I kind of. Thank you, Pixel, for monitoring my
I
health.
just didn't have
Thank
the
you.
will to do a full 3D part for either
3D
of them.
game.
With a clear vision of the beginning, middle, and end of Inscription, Daniel still felt that something was missing. The spooky cabin, the pixel art world, and the futuristic factory all felt so different from each other that he thought there needed to be a quote-unquote tortilla to wrap up this burrito of gameplay sections. That's when he came up with the idea of adding a meta-narrative layer told through live-action
I almost
video.
laughed.
This addition would deepen the mystery, raise the stakes, and tie everything together into a cohesive story. He began talking
Obviously
to actors
spoiler.
in late 2020, but didn't start filming until 2021, the same year the game was released. While Daniel had some experience directing amateur films in high school, it didn't prepare him to be a director on a set of his own creation and working with professional actors. Fun fact, Daniel's favorite character is a nameless NPC that the community nicknamed Goobert. Originally, Goobert was meant to play only a small role in part 2. The idea was that Magnificus tortures his students with ridiculous tests, and Goobert's test was to be turned into goo and
So
live
this
like
is an Inscription?
that for a while. However, both
Roland, why do you keep posting links? You gotta ask if you want to post a link.
the beta testers and Daniel himself liked Goober so much that Daniel asked his friend Sean Caremaker to design a 3D version of the character and suggested putting him in a bottle. This led to Goober making his way into Part 1 and Part 3 as well. Composer Jonas Senzel provided the soundtrack for Inscription, as he had done for Pony Island and The Hex. It was important for each part of the game to have its own distinctive sound palette and identity, while still maintaining a consistent tone of creepiness and otherworldliness throughout. Daniel would usually send Jonah a reference track to give him an idea of the mood he was aiming for, but beyond that, Jonah was given the freedom and time to experiment. Sometimes, when Daniel was stuck designing an area, he would ask Jonah to compose a short track to inspire him and help him finish it. This collaborative process kept their working relationship both fun and challenging. While composing tracks for Part 2, Pokemon was a major influence. Jonah received the Lavender Town theme as a reference, aiming to capture its vibe, which he described as quote-unquote unsettling and weird, yet kind of satisfying and cozy. It's not horror, but there's an odd, melancholy creepiness.
True.
The final year of development was an extremely busy period for Daniel. Development on Part 3 didn't even begin until early 2021, and at the same time he was shooting, directing and editing all the live action scenes. He also started talks with Devolver Digital to see if they were interested in publishing the game. Once they officially became partners, Daniel gained access to professional QA testers and a talented team that produced high-quality trailers. This partnership also made console ports a reality. After 3 years of development, Inscription was released in October 2021 and was met with critical acclaim. Polygon even named it their best game of 2021. Unsurprisingly, it was nominated for numerous awards and won several, including Game of the Year at the Game Developers' Choice Awards, and every category it was nominated for at the Independent Games Festival Awards. In 2022, Daniel released a free update featuring a mini expansion called Casey's Mod. This mode allows players to enjoy the card game from Part 1 endlessly, something fans had been requesting since the game's release. The expansion includes new challenges, cards, abilities, and even expands the overall story. As of this video's release, Daniel is working on Pony Island 2: Panda Circus. Described as a phantasmagorical voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games, this may be Daniel's wildest project yet. Interestingly, after Inscription's release, Daniel mentioned in an interview with Digitally Downloaded that he had noticed recurring patterns in his work, such as untrustworthy characters who speak directly to the player, characters who are aware they are in a video game, and intentional glitches and bugs. However, he hopes his approach to game development continues to evolve over time, and that his future work reflects this growth. Pony Island 2 might therefore offer something very different from what we've come to expect from a Daniel Mullins game.
Cool.
I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Damn. His new game looks cool. I have the link to your hearts. Go join a buddy. Did I just see Panda Circus? Oh. Well, and it's okay. You don't need to listen to Lupo. He gets a little loopy sometimes. To the beat of my... Wow. After watching that documentary and eating a pizza, I feel tired. But Inscription, the game looks pretty poggers. What up, Addy? If you join the circus, you can get upgraded from almost panda to panda. Oh. Okay. So. Hi, kids, honey. Gonna have a little bloat. Yeah. Okay, what were we working on before? We were looking... Okay, I know. We need to bake the rock and some other stuff. You know, like the Rock Johnson. That was a bad one. I think it bakes things that are in here because the environmental navigation, but we need to have the landmarks. Wolf Village. We put, yeah. I'm not sure if it'll bake it just from that. Will it bake it if I do that? That would be kind of poggers. What's the bonfire that needs to be? Lilbo? Listen, you come to... Oh my god, look how easy that was there, buddy. Holy shit. Yeah. Oh my god. Did y'all think it was gonna be that easy? God damn. Alright. Like my grandpappy used to tell me. It ain't the evening unless you're two glasses down on that moonshine. I don't think he actually said that, but never mind. Alright. That's nice. All I have to do is tag this, and then all the things, the static colliders are baked. I have a pretty good system. I was doing... Oh, let's do this. NPC... Okay, let's commit first. Let's... I believe he said it's 6 p.m. somewhere before he drank. So yeah, I guess in America, moonshine is that kind of like the equivalent to the European absinthe probs? I know when I went to visit my cousins in Ohio, they were like, yeah, you can go moonshine. Oh, they told me moonshine wasn't that strong. And they said, if you want something strong, you need to go down to the border of Kentucky and buy Everclear. And I was like, ew. That does not sound fun. But yeah, there's an alcohol called Everclear that's worse than moonshine, apparently. Oh. Oh, this looks so gross. 95%. Oh. Have you had it, Bailey? Rakia. That sounds Eastern European. Wormwood. What does that mean? Here. Let's turn the debug off. And moonshine is pure homemade alcohol. Make sure it burns blue, not orange. Moonshine is not high in alcohol. But I think moonshine is like people make it themselves, so there's not one alcohol. A modern DIY. Moonshine's a high-proof liquor traditionally made or distributed illegally. The name was derived from the tradition of distilling the alcohol at night to to avoid detection. Oh my god! In the first decade of the 21st century, commercial distilleries have adopted the term for its outlaw cachet and have begun producing their own illegal moonshine. That would be a nice like alcohol brand, right? Moonshine. And there's a man in a hat like no, I wouldn't buy that. I don't like liquor like that. That's ew. I'm more of a fine dining wine type of girl. Guys, there's something wrong with me today. I don't know what's wrong, but maybe we'll find out. Moonshine can't be as strong as Everclear. Yeah. I once chased Everclear with Mickey's big mouths. I woke up the next morning nestled against a tree. What is Mickey's big mouths? Get the bourbon. That's true. That Kentucky bourbon. Okay. Fuck did you do to Mickey's mouth? Alrighty guys, what we gotta do? What we got to do The thing is, we need to shut. We need to shut it off. It's beer in grenade-shaped bottles. The mouth is extra wide. The idea is you can chug it more. What? Where are you from? The hell? The flip is the what? The hell? Indiana, Florida. Our answers, our questions have been answered. I like today's stream, all about food and all. I'm trying to think how to shut these people off. You're welcome, Rosen. Because the thing is, I can't just... Let's see. There should be a deep idle state. No, I could keep this idle. The thing is, if we're super far away... So yeah, we start in the idle state. And what we can do... We'll do... Or I'm trying to move on with my day, but I can't stop singing. Can you not? Like the Farkness balls just got out of my head, Justin. Why are you doing it? Why are you bringing it back? Oh my god! Thank you, Justin. You ruined it. You ruined my life. Owner, let's see. Sorry, I just got this.
Farkness balls, I will find you.
Bringing it back.
Biley, don't you need to buy a freaking house?
In the darkness, I see you smiling at me.
Justin, I hate you. I already bought it. Shit. If I have to have it in my head, that's coffee break time. I blame Snooies for some reason. Snooies is not here, but I blame you, Snooies. Trying to program through it. God, did you celebrate? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I celebrated by going to some Irish streamers and seeing that they were celebrating it and then being happy. Oh my god. Okay, let me try to write this. Let me try to write this before this ends. Well, distance. I just wrote distance balls.
I will find you.
God damn it, distance.
Where have you gone? In the darkness, I see you smiling at me. Farkness balls. Farkness balls.
think that's how it works. Am I tripping? What's this guy? Roland, there's some things you don't want to know. Oh my god, I'm gonna write this before it ends. I will write it. I will write it. Owner. You think the song is ending here, but it's not. Guys, stop dancing to this. You guys are degenerate. Owner. Global. Distance. Oh, for those of you who got an ad, you're the luckiest people ever. Oh. I'm so sorry, I didn't pause the music. If the distance is, I need to greater than 200. Okay, I got it. Oh, it is not. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That Farkness balls really, it takes a lot of energy around me. It takes a lot of energy out of me, not around me. What was I was gonna do something. I don't even know where I am anymore. If distance is far, if player is far, so this is gonna return a bool. Let her cook, guys. We'll tire her out. It's 5 hours and 40 minutes of streaming with a bunch of Farkness balls. I am really getting tired. What's up with that? Oh, because that needs to return. Oh. So, if player is far, so that would return true. It's greater than. That's true. Or if player is not far. And then here, my brain has been fried since 11 a.m. I think you're sapping my... I'm sorry, Cool Terry. I'm really sorry. Don't go for the next AirPress though. You good. Update. If player is far, but I needs it. No. Enjoy nice warm coffee to bring the world to life. Fartness balls hangover. Y'all warn me out. So if the player is far, we're returning. Else, we're moving. The problem is... Oh! Elif. We have no time. Then we gotta make a time. We gotta make the time. That's good. Print. Player too far. And then we'll print. We print owner. Guys, I'm really thinking about doing a D&D campaign on stream. I want to DM, but also... But like, I don't... What? Global position. Target global. What the flip? Global distance owner. Global distance. Global position, bro. That's because of Farkner's balls that I did that. The thing with the D&D campaign, I think I could only get what, like 5 people max. His darkest dungeon. But I would also like, I wouldn't mind if someone else was DM, like maybe Colteri. A little position. This property, okay. And base nil. Okay, this target is nil. But I also want to be DM. But I have commitment issues. 3 to 5 is optimum party size. 5 might be a bit too much. Yeah. Have you ever done like a 1 campaign? How long was the campaign if it's just 1 session? D&D with viewers as NPCs. That would be interesting, actually. On base now, because I guess this target. Let's see where this is coming from. The Wolf Guard. Sons of a beast. Can I be a villain? Like 5 to 6 hours. Done through Discord, it would be nice if every player had a video feed so all players can see each other. True. One shot. Tend to be rather on rails though. Yeah. I know the mistake I made last time, because last time I did D&D on Fridays. And a lot of people didn't like watching D&D, and the viewership went down by a lot. And it just stressed me out because, you know, I only stream 3 days a week. So if I did do a D&D sesh, it would probably be on like a Thursday or something. Like a day I don't normally stream, so it doesn't feel, you know, too bad for people who like watching the programming streams. But I need to see. 1 shot seems too little. I think like, but I feel like maybe max like 3 sessions. Not sure. D&D on the weekend. I mean, if it's... The weekends could work. Have you played Divinity 2? There's an option to be Dungeon Master and make a session for the Divinity Original Sin. Working peeps want to play, true. True. No, not the weekend. Chucky streams at 1 AM on the weekends. Not twoo. It isn't 2. It's a 4 AM on weekends. What's up, Neon? I'm reading everyone's chat like that, by the way. Okay. Player. Okay, good. Look. That was perfect. Player 2 far. And it's the bandit and the rogue that are at the rogue camp. Perf. I think I have 6. Oh, but lovely to see you too, Nian. Hope you're doing good. Oh, it's morning for you. Damn. Eh. Lawcraft is kind of making me exhausted right now. This game hard. Games are kind of hard to make. How is it transitioning to the state? No. The wonder state. You don't like going to a wonder state? I know what I did. Amazon notification API is exhausting me. Damn. Chat is involved. How long until it evolves into a game of Dungeons and Degenerates? I have Grok 3 code, electronic simulator puzzle. Okay. That sounds interesting. Interesting. Bro, you gotta get that target though, because he's getting a little bit annoying. He's getting real annoying. Linda, do you have the Linda? God damn it, Linda doesn't have it either. Oh, let's get. Ooh, we have a function called get target. It's pretty snazzy. Where the hell is that function? Any target. Target and. Okay, I realized what I had to do. var player equals get tree, get first on group. Is there no player? Like, are you kidding me right now? Player. Yo, what group you in though? I knew it. I knew that was the group name. I freaking knew it. Player. I don't know what delicate is, so maybe no. Player already exists? In the parent class? Huh? Huh? Can I do some type of super crap? Oh. Main player, whatever. I don't care. Main player. So we're not doing this. This. There we go. Should work now, maybe. I'm an idiot. I should have done this in the enter. Or in the ready. There we go. Okay. Player too far. What? I'm literally about to blow right now. I'm literally about to blow. I'm literally about to blow right now. Who the hell? A freaking wolf guard. How is the frickin' player no? This wolf guard is being really annoying. Who's here? Wolf guard 1? Or 2? 1. What's wrong with you, bro? That's so stupid. How does he... I don't freaking know. Okay. Okay. Oh, flip. Because he doesn't have a wonder state. Okay, I see. So if it times out, if player too far, do that. And we can return. Okay, I think we're good now. Max, thank you so much for the follow. Guys, this is the first time I've like actually been able to focus the whole stream. Thank you guys for giving me at least 5 minutes to focus. I appreciate that. Because this whole stream has just been a mess. Flippin' kidding me? What's up, Max? Flippin' wolf. If I don't know if has child is even is has child even even a thing? Subtorque has child, no. Get child. Get, maybe I can do get children. No, this is what I could do. I could do get children, which is an array. And we can say if we get children, which is an array, has understate. So that's a function on an array, right? Good, baller, good. Yeah, has, yeah, that works. So if it has wonder state, then we can do that. Oh, we cooking. We always cooking, Torque. We cooking some chicken noodle soup today. Oh, I'm in. Okay. You summon a beach. I'm good. My partner's died overnight. Your part. What? How does that happen? Do you have any heating blankets for your little toes? I think we're good, but where's the Bandit Rogue 4? Where's the Bandit Rogue 4? Yeah. Aw, little kitty. Oh, that's the Bandit Rogue 4. And I spawned here. Is that really? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It totally is. Okay, so if we do 900, then I think it won't. We'll do 900. I think this will be it. My brain is kind of fried a little bit. It's toasty. There we go. That is perfect. That worked. Play too far. Oh. Okay. Holy crap. Dude, it's crazy how much Farkness balls can really drain from your brain. Yeah. That's true. Oh. Oh. I'll do this. We'll do that. Poopy. Okay. Turning off NPC when they are far away. Wow. I need to post a Patreon build. But alrighty, guys. That's all my little brain can do today, honestly. 69 errors. There's warnings. Deep Space Renegade, I know you wouldn't understand that. Okay, but there's a lot of warnings. Okay, not all errors. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm literally humming Farkness balls right now.
to do beyond these 2 hours.
Let's
There's no-
raid Cakes before he tries to end the stream. Let's do that. Alrighty guys, I'm so turd right now. Holy crap. I'm gonna go out. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on Dungeons and Daddies. I'm gonna listen to Dungeons and Daddies. I'm gonna go home and walk Ollie very longly. We're gonna go on a very long walk, okay? And hopefully Dungeons and Daddies will wipe out Farkness balls from my brain. When will you IRL stream? Y'all got 20 more %, bro. We ain't discussing the IRL stream until y'all get the rest of the 20%. That's how it goes for me. The big goes now for the 20%. Daddy and son here. Let's freaking go. Yo, Ilukimo. Dungeon Daddy, you need to listen to it. The XP is gonna gain itself. Go cry. Stop it. I hope I don't play RuneScape, okay? It's starting to take over. I didn't play today, that's good. At least we have that. But alrighty guys, let's try to outdo Cakes' community and let's show them what degenerates look like, okay? Can you show me your game faces, chat? Show me your game faces, come on. Meet you on the other side.